Second prize, a mega shopping spree. Third prize, 30,000 monthly shopping spree. Okay, break it down for them.
Spend $6,500 or more before GCT. Fill out the entry form on your receipt. Drop it in the box. That's it.
Authorized under Section 53.
CVM Television is the official broadcaster of ISA Schoolboy Football 2025. Unauthorized recording, broadcast or streaming of matches or related events is strictly prohibited. CVM Sports ISA Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Good afternoon to our viewers, whether you're joining us near or far. We are live on CVM TV and I'm your host, Janae Robinson. You may know me as the Sports Girlie. Today promises to be an exciting doubleheader in the Manning Cup. First up, we'll be seeing Dunoon Technical versus Mona High, which are leading their group. And later at 4:30, we'll be seeing Excelsior High versus St. Jago. So if you want to see it happen, you're going to want to stick tuned on our YouTube channel or live on television. But without further ado, we have to hear from both coaches of the team to hear their thoughts. Coach, you do face Mona High today, a strong Mona High team, but you've won 2 matches, lost 2 and drew 1 so far. What are you looking to do today to get by the better of Mona High?
Well, as you say, we are playing a strong Mona High team this afternoon who has been scoring goal for fun this season. So we decided this evening that we'll just come and try to stay compact in midfield and form 2 backs of 4 and try to play for transition in the attacking phase of the game.
You talk about Mona High being a strong team, but I know you have a young Giovanni Collins in your team. He's been playing since grade 7. Do you think that his experience will help your boys today? Yeah,
it has been just far. He has been playing from grade 7 from 12-year-old. Score goals from then and until now. Playing with Arborview as well. So his experience is vital to the youngsters. Because we have some 13 and 14-year-old playing defense. So.
Well, you did say as a past student of Dunoon yourself that it has been a continuous working progress. What are some of the things that we can look to see in today's match that you've been working on?
Just continue to build younger players. Because we're bringing through young players, 13, 14 and 15-year-old. It's all about bringing them for next 2 to 3 years and then maybe we can compete on that front.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best for today's match.
Yeah, man, thanks much.
Coach, I'm not seeing your familiar coaching staff with me today, but Mona High has been successful so far since the beginning of the season, winning all of their matches. How will you look at today's match playing Dunoon High?
First of all, the rest of the coaching staff, they will be here shortly, so I'm the one on the ground now. As it pertains to the season so far, yes, we have been winning our games, and that's all we can ask of the boys, and we continue to work.
I see young Sean Layton in your team. He has a lot of experience playing both locally and internationally. Do you believe that that experience has helped to also mature the rest of your boys?
Yes, for sure. It has, because we had Sean from he was a kid and we give him all the exposure, and now at 17 he's leading the team, and we continue the same trend because we have promoted a lot of youngsters that played in the under 14s last year, and they are now in the Manning Cup team and making an impact as well.
Well, despite your winning streak, you guys are at the top of the table. What are your prospects for the rest of the season, and what can we look forward to seeing from Mona High?
It's just the same. We always try to win the title, and nothing has changed. We continue.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best for today's match.
All right, thank you.
Well, you've heard it from our coaches, and it's time to see the football in action. So you're going to be joined by our commentary team of Leger Williams and Lyle Anthony. See you at halftime.
Thank you so much, Janae, as we are just moments away from kickoff here. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to CVM TV's exclusive coverage of the Manning Cup. As Janae said, we have Mona High taking on Dunoon Park Technical in what is a truly massive game here. Mona, very comfortable in this group, but Dunoon Park still holding out hope for progressing to the next stage. I'm Lyle Anthony, your main commentator. Joining me here, Mr. Leger Williams. Leger, as we're underway here, thoughts on this game, very quickly.
Yeah, I think that well, obviously Mona will come into this game as favorites. They have won all of their games thus far. They are a team that know how to put the ball into the back of the net as well. The second highest scorers in the Manning Cup thus far. It will be a tall task for Dunoon, but Dunoon have been competitive in all of their games so far. So it will be an interesting one in my estimation here at Excelsior.
As already Mona High looking to get in behind, but the flag is raised for offside. As you said, they are very, very high scorers. 34 goals in their Manning Cup campaign this season, leading the way as we Mr. Sean Layton.
Yeah, Sean is a supreme talent. You heard Janae speaking about him before the game with Ricardo Martin, the assistant coach of Mona. Extremely talented player.
As there's some questionable goalkeeping from Howard Robinson. Initially tried to keep it in and then he just sort of let it roll out. So it's going to be an early Dunoon corner.
Yeah, I think there was some miscommunication there with his defender. Eventually opted to try and keep it in and try and collect in the box, but yeah, less said about that one, the better.
As the corner kick comes in from Outsuna into a decent position, Mona can get it clear initially, and then at the second time Raskin, and now they'll look to break away on the counter attack. They've got numbers here to the left. If they can work it well and there's a ball, it's away in behind. Here is Layton, he's been taken down maybe. Referee says it was indeed a foul and a free kick against Dunoon Park. Surely there. The last man is actually only going to be a yellow card there.
That's a bit surprising actually that it is only a yellow card, because Sean Layton seemed prime not only to take a shot on from that distance, but he did seem prime to go on and score as well. And it was the last man also.
And it was Kashin Lodge for Dunoon. And I think he's been very, very lucky here to come away with just a yellow card, but dangerous opportunity here for Mona, potentially.
Here's it once more. I think he was preparing to chip the keeper actually. There was a covering defender, yes, but would he have been able to get around that?
Couple of fakes, and then it's Layton with the strike. Well over the bar that time. It's going to be a Dunoon goal kick.
Yeah, he can do much better than that one. Sean Layton was just mentioning how supremely gifted he is. His 4th season in the Manning Cup. Remember him in my first season commentating on schoolboy football. A very, very small boy, just 13 years of age. That's why he still dons that number 13 and got a ridiculous growth spurt. And he has just been growing from strength to strength, tactically and technically. Had a little trial at Chelsea as well. Many of the coaches there likened him to Cole Palmer because of that growth spurt and are still tracking his development. So certainly one to keep your eye out on. And he is the leading goal scorer in the Manning Cup this season with 12 goals.
Going to be another free kick opportunity here for Mona. This time very near the halfway line. Potentially an opportunity to put this into the danger area. Tavi Morton stands over this. Just looks to loop it towards that back post. He's got 2 players there. The header was on, but it's well wide that time. Looked like Fabio Campbell. In the end, it's just going to be another goal kick for Dunoon.
Yeah, but 2 players unmarked there at the back post. That must be a little bit of a danger and a worrying moment for Dunoon.
As they give it away once again. Another dangerous moment. It's another shot that comes in. It's deflected, skewed, and it's off the post. Nearly an opening goal inside 5 minutes for Mona. You thought he just scuffed his shot in the end. It very nearly trickled into the back of the net, but now Dunoon can try and come away on a counter attack of their own. Down this left side, it's a shot that's deflected and it's comfortable in the end for Howard Robinson. But so very nearly 1-0, Jay.
Yeah, chaotic start, especially at the back for Dunoon. Really gifting Mona some chances, and a scuff shot from Sean Layton almost turned into a Skylar McFarlane goal. Here it is once more. Attentive play from Skylar McFarlane, and that one was so close to being 1-0 early.
Yeah, it's immediate danger for Dunoon, and once again they're under the cosh Can he get to the end of this through ball? It's good defending that time from Cashane Lodge. It's going to be another Mona throw, but Dunoon here already having to just soak up some of this early Mona attack. They've had a couple of opportunities to try and break away early, but so often Mona recovers in positions like these, and now they can come forward once more. There's Allen down the right side looking for Morton once again. Does brilliantly to skip away from the challenge, cuts inside onto that left foot, and he tried to maybe catch the keeper out at his near post, but he dragged that shot well wide of the goal.
Yes, Savike Morton, another one of these very exciting Mona players. Very electric dribbler. Was a mainstay in the team last season that would have won the Walker Cup. Mona's second under-19 schoolboy football title. His experience, I'm sure, will prove invaluable for this unit.
Goal kick is taken long. Dunoon looking for the flick on. And it's an opportunity here, as we mentioned briefly earlier, Leger, for Dunoon, as they are just 2 points off of Hillel in that last spot for the top 4 teams that will go on to the next phase. I mean, they need a win here realistically to keep their hopes alive. But is it maybe a task too tall for Dunoon against a Mona team that are not just unbeaten, they've won every single game and look dominant in each one of them?
Yeah, it is a very tall task. I think maybe if they were to escape this game with even a draw, it would be a very positive result for them.
Late once again, trying to make sure that it's not that case as the ball breaks to another Mona attacker. It's a good challenge initially, but Mona still on it. Savike Morton tries to play it over the top, but it's going to be comfortable for the goalkeeper, Hilton.
Yeah, so Dunoon do need the points, yes. It will be difficult as well for Hillel as well, mind you, because they have a game against Calabar today, so it is going to be a tall task for Hillel as well to get a better of that Calabar team, especially if it's the same Calabar team that we saw show up last week this time against Wolmer's. So I think they'll still be in it even if they don't get the result today, but it will be a tall ask nonetheless to sneak into that top 4.
Indeed, and here is Leighton once again. That time he wins a throw-in. Just waiting for some support here. But another throw-in deep into Dunoon territory. Throw-in taken to Leighton. Gets the return pass off. And a cross comes into the box, headed away initially. Dunoon here. Still trying to find a way clear, but Mona once again win it back. Get it out wide to Savike Morton. Tries to beat his man once again, but that time it's better defending.
Yeah, very good tracking back as well from their left winger, Asani Jonas.
Corner kick taken short. Back to Morton, looking to swing it into the box. It's a skewed clearance, and it's just going to be out for another corner. That time David Thompson couldn't really get enough behind that clearance. Another opportunity for Mona to get it into the danger area.
And it's pressure sustained as well for Mona. They really have been camped out in the final third against this Dunoon Park team.
Corner kick taken short once again, and that time just got caught under his feet there and afforded Dunoon Park the opportunity to get the ball clear. Has come wide once more for Mona. Allen down the line, looking for Morton. Couldn't keep it in the end, out for a throw-in. Bizarre corner kick tactic that time. Tried to take it short once again, but just couldn't really fashion a crossing opportunity from it.
Yeah, I think the ball control was certainly wanting in that instance.
There's another instance of it from Dante Peart, who couldn't keep it under his stead. It's gone out for a Mona throw, which is taken long. And was looking for the flick on there, Devraj Singh. And it's gone out for a corner kick here. And again, it's not exactly confident goalkeeping from McQueen Hilton that time.
Yeah, came out confidently initially, but the contact not good enough.
Corner kick swung in, it's a dangerous one. Flicked away by a Dunoon head. Mona still on it. And a cross comes in. Oh, and Leighton's still there. He got his header on, but decent defending, headed away, but Mona still in there. And the clearances are not convincing at all. Mona queuing up on the edge of the box. It's still with Mona here. And Dunoon scrambling and finally getting it away.
It looks as if Mona might have actually hit the upright yet again. Sean Leighton trying to bundle that one home. And it must be said Dunoon might be a little bit lucky not to be a goal behind so far.
They nearly won it back there with their striker, Emmanuel. But it's been so interesting, and Dunoon will be kicking themselves as their last game against Hillel. It was a massive 6-pointer and they lost that by 3-2. It would have been huge for them if they had gotten that win. It was a huge match between what you might call the best of the rest in this group. As Leighton once again looking to come forward, drives past his man. Good defending, and it's going to be another corner kick for Mona.
Here's a cross that came in earlier. Sean Leighton did meet it and he did hit the upright, trying to bundle it home. But luck is favoring the team. Dunoon technical.
There's going to be another opportunity here. Corner kick comes short. Looking to work this one better, and they have done. And it's going to be a strike on, but it's that time well wide and comfortable for Hilton. He saw that one all the way. But yeah, just looking at the fixtures here, as Hillel did beat Dunoon last time out 3-2. They do play Calabar today, as you said. Their last game is against this very, very talented, very dangerous Mona side. And then for Dunoon, after their game today, they have to go out and battle against Wolmer's. So both of these teams have very, very tough fixtures towards today, and then obviously their last game of this initial stage. It's going to be very, very interesting to look at how those play out and which of these two teams is indeed going to be the one that takes that 4th spot, as the clearance is a poor one from Robinson. And it's been a very, very sloppy start to this game overall, wouldn't you say, Leger?
Yeah, definitely from both teams actually. I think Mona have done a good job of pinning Dunoon in for the most part, but I think the final actions just haven't been precise enough.
Ball out wide there by Wallace. Good touch by Leighton. Lovely back heel for his overlap on the left back. Now can he find a cross? Instead, it comes back to the edge of the box for another shot. And again, it's an effort from distance that is not troubling Hilton at all.
Yeah, but better worked, I think, on that occasion. That passage of play wasn't too bad. Switching out to Leighton, attention drawn to him. And then that one, when the shot eventually did come in, it was at a good angle. Execution wasn't the best, but Mona still threatening. Many Excelsior students already out and watching the action.
As Dunoon on it once again. Quickly one back by Mona, but Dunoon still looking to threaten. Another great challenge in the midfield there, and Mona forcing them back towards halfway line. And now initially won it back, but the ball over the top, and potentially could be danger here if Dunoon can work this well. It's good hold up play initially there from Emmanuel. Looking for support. It's a fantastic challenge though. But Mona can once again get it clear and find the feet of Leighton, who's looking for that big switch. Oh, it's a fantastic ball. Lovely first touch from Morton. He was just adjudged to be offside by the assistant referee. That was what a pass that was from Leighton.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That's just the quality that we get from him.
So once again, Dunoon try and put some initial 13 balls. I was just speaking about the standings in this group. Dunoon and Hillel battling for that 4th spot, but we cannot forget about Ascot, who currently sits 6th, joint on 7 points with Dunoon. As Dunoon win it back initially, we'll take another quick look at this, but the ball is easy for Robinson to take. But Ascot also on 7 points, and their last 2 fixtures, well, today they play Pembroke Hall, which, judging by their form this season, you'd have to assume that Ascot would be favored to get that victory there. So with a win potentially for Ascot today, they play Calabar in their last game. So Hillel, Dunoon and Ascot, all 3 teams have a very, very difficult final game in this zone. But potentially, like I said, Ascot, if they win today, they get themselves, well, they keep themselves in the mix for that 4th spot, and it's really coming down to a grandstand finish here.
Yeah, it is, and when you think about it, especially considering the games that Hillel have with Calabar and Mona. You consider the games that Dunoon have, this Mona game, and of course playing Wolmer's. There's a good chance that Hillel and Dunoon will finish. Hold on.
As a shot comes in, oh, and he just sliced that one. It was Aswin Jonas who found himself in a very, very promising position, just couldn't get over the ball that time.
Yeah, I was just about to say that there's a good chance that Dunoon and Hillel can finish their group stage after 7 games without moving more points. But if they're going to carry this sort of threat, Dunoon, I might have to change my train of thought.
As once again they look to put the pressure on. There's no foul there, says the referee.
Late whistle.
Well, there was indeed a foul as Devontae Fitz was let off the hook that time. It's going to be a Mona free kick, but Zone E, very, very intriguing. The current standings, obviously with Mona leading the way, 15 points, Calabar in second on 12, Wolmer's in third place on 9 points, joint with Hillel on 9. I mean, outside of Calabar and Mona, you have to, it's really and truly wide open as things stand. Brilliant touch that time. Can Mona come forward, but the cross was a very, very poor one. I think he just rushed it that time, did Nikwan Allen, but initially as we saw really so far this game, the initial bit has been good for Mona, but that final execution, as you said, has really been lacking. Leighton, can he be the one to change that? Stands up his defender, looks to skip past him. Fantastic challenge coming in there, and Dunoon once again defending very well and getting it clear.
They have been defending in numbers for sure.
And you have to do that against this Mona side. As the ball comes out to the right, blocked that time, Morton. Still has it though. He's got support inside. Lovely turn. Can he get a ball into the boxes again? Brilliant challenge coming in from Dunoon, but the clearance affords possession back to Savike Morton. Shot coming in from the edge of the box is blocked once again. Leighton played in behind here. He's got 2 men in the box for support. Another block from a Dunoon body and another clearance which is scuffed. And eventually, after a bit of a spin on the ball there, Nickwin Hilton can calm things down for Dunoon, and calm it down he will, as he's just waiting, taking some sting out of the game.
Yeah, took all of his time there. Realized quickly that Mona were certainly on the up, or to be honest, they've been on the up for the entirety of the game, to be honest.
A slip there in the midfield has afforded Dunoon possession once again, and good challenge, because there was some threat there for Dunoon with Gianni Collins, their star man. But once again, Mona with Savike Morton. That time the touch was loose. Can he regain possession? Not on this occasion, and Dunoon really, it just seems like an attack versus defense drill at the moment. But that one's gone out for... Actually, I think the assistant raised his flag for offside against one of the Mona attackers.
Yeah, it was coming back from an offside position. I believe it was Skylar McFarlane. I think generally speaking, it's been a good test so far for this young Dunoon defense. They have stood up to a lot of the chances that Mona have created.
There's another poor header. It was a snapshot taken there. Dunoon still potentially with an opportunity. Cleared away, not convincingly by Mona. Lovely skill. And again, but he loses out. Crucially in a dangerous position at the center circle. He's got to get back there. Cockburn. Mona. Now play it out to the left side. Now looking for dangerous ball into the box potentially. It's cleared by Dunoon. Unconvincingly at the first time of asking, but then they do get it clear. Unfortunately for their striker, it's just difficult for him with not much support to play off of. And again, Mona winning it back high up the pitch. Leighton, who's now switched over to the right side, couldn't quite keep hold of possession that time, and it's going to be a Dunoon throw.
Dunoon have been carrying some threat, you know, especially when they're advancing quickly. They aren't scared of playing the ball over the top as quick as possible, trying to allow one of their strikers a chance to get in behind, but Mona are trying to get in behind now.
And that one's going to be easy enough for Hilton after some good defending from Dunoon. But as you said, they have carried some threat, and their starman, who's really struggled to get onto it so far today, as a free kick is going to be whistled here. A free kick from Mona. But Gianni Collins, 16 years of age, wearing the number 10, as you can see him there in the middle of the park. His 5th Manning Cup season. He's played every year since grade 7. He's got 5 goals in his 5 games so far in this campaign. Also 2 assists to go with it. And I mean, if Dunoon are to take advantage of what little possession they have had so far, 20 minutes into this game, Collins will be a huge factor in that. Going to be another Mona throw on this near side. Just taking quickly, looking for Leighton. Just easing off the attentions, winning another throw. And it's going to be Allen with the throw. Dunoon win it back, but again their clearances are really poor, just giving the ball right back to Mona. Another clearance that only goes as far as a Mona head. You've got to be very careful there, and they've eventually, with a ball over to the left side, found some really good room over here. Oh, it's a brilliant drop of the shoulder, ball into the box, and Leighton was there, and it just, I think it took a nick, and it wrong-footed Sean Leighton, who was free as a bird on the back stick. He plays it back in, and Mona will once again look to recycle. Another ball into the box. Again, it's Leighton coming in. Got some really good shape on that shot, but it was comfortable at the near post for Hilton. But what a chance that time for Sean Leighton, Leger.
And you are right, it did take a little bit of a nick and ended up going behind him. Mona have been creating chances, it's just not able. They're just not able to get it into the back of the net. It was Savike Morton now on this left-hand side, did well to beat his man. And there's a deflection. I think that was going right into the path of Sean Leighton. If it wasn't for that deflection.
Corner kick taken short. Again, Morton whips it in. It's going to come out to the edge. It's another snapshot there. That time it was Damaria Brown. And it's going to be a free kick for Dunoon, and then a quick cooling break here, 22 minutes into the game.
Well needed cooling break as well. Quite hot today here at Excelsior High. Of course, this is a double header as well. Huge game over in Zone A.
As we see Dunoon's goalkeeper here. This is actually Mona's goalkeeper.
Yeah, it is. Howard Robinson. Oh, yeah, huge game over in Zone A right after this one at 3:30 p.m. St. Jago taking on its Excelsior. 2 unbeaten teams. 2 teams that have won all of their games thus far. That will surely be a very intriguing one. And it will be right here live on CVM.
As both coaches just having an opportunity to talk to their charges, as we initially saw Jamai Pettigrew, head coach of Dunoon. All 3, really interesting fact, all 3 Dunoon coaches, Jamai Pettigrew and both his assistants, Gregory Hall and Carl Russell, all formerly attended Dunoon Park.
Yeah, they're certainly a very involved unit. They know what it feels like, means to represent the school as well. Dunoon did have one of the, in all honesty, one of the best schoolboy football seasons of all time. Back in 1998, a very good set of boys, that one, well, men now. Won the Manning Cup, the Walker Cup, and shared the Olivia Shield with Clarendon College, who also won 3 titles that season. That was a real golden year for Dunoon Technical. Of course, they aim to reach back to those lofty heights, but they are building a program with some young players.
As we heard pre-game from Jamai Pettigrew, it is a very young team, starting some 13 and 14-year-olds this afternoon. As we're going to resume with a drop ball for Mona. The ball looking down the line for Leighton once again. Just tried his best to keep that one in, but A forward position back to Dunoon now. Here is Collins. Good work there to get the ball out to his right winger. It's going to be a free kick now for Dunoon. An opportunity, a rare opportunity for them in this first half to get some players forward.
Yeah, usually everything that they've done so far on the attack has come through the transition. All counter-attacks for Dunoon so far. So you are right. Good opportunity for them to put some bodies forward.
As Collins, he actually took the strike on there. And I mean, Howard Robinson, he did have it covered, but he looked a bit worried that time.
He was certainly interested in the shot. I don't think he quite expected it. No one did really. But a decent hit coming in from the Dunoon captain.
Yeah, and as we did mention, Gianni Collins is going to be their main source of threat here today. Has been their main man this season. Just taking a look at this. I mean, he's in the center circle and he's just absolutely blasted that one towards the top corner. It wasn't too far away, but he said, I don't think Robinson was ever going to be beaten from that distance. As a clearance, attempted clearance from Dunoon at the second and third time of asking. And then the fourth, and it's gone out for a throw-in for Mona, and Dunoon really and truly just looking to get the ball out here as it's not promising here. Sean Layton is down for Mona.
Yeah, I think the ball was blasted into a sensitive area.
Should just need a couple of moments to recover.
He will get some assistance.
Just another quick break here. I mean, 27 minutes now on the clock if you're just joining us. Live Issa Manning Cup coverage on CVM TV. This is the first game of a doubleheader. Mona High taking on Dunoon. And in our second game, truly a massive one, is going to be STJGO and Excelsior going head to head. As Leger said, two unbeaten teams, two teams that have won each of their opening games. Excelsior having played, well, having one game unfinished, but both teams in really good form. So make sure after this game finishes, you keep it locked to CVM for that feature game in this doubleheader. But ball is in play once again. Mona in possession, trying to use this left flank once more with Morton. It was cleared away initially by Dunoon, but there's really nobody there to try and make it stick when they do get it clear. It's a brilliant ball in behind. Can Mona make it 1-0? Yes, they can. It's actually going to be offside against Devraj Singh, as he just made that run a bit too quickly. But in a flash, as they've won it back once again here, Layton is back on the pitch, cuts it onto that right foot, takes the strike across goal. There was nobody there to turn it in. Morton, and he couldn't keep it in that time, but Dunoon, that's how quickly things can change. The flag did go up, but the ball was in the back of the net from Singh.
Quite literally in the blink of an eye. Really good pass into Devraj Singh. And even just then, Sean Layton getting back on the pitch and almost creating an assist.
That's a bit overzealous that time from Nikon Allen in the challenge, and it's going to be a free kick for Dunoon.
This time it won't be Collins.
It's another free kick right on the halfway line. It's another free kick that's into a dangerous area. It was a crucial header that needed to be made from the Mona defense as they got it clear. Howard Robinson was coming off his line. Good defending though for Mona. You see Craig Butler barking out some instructions himself. Throw-in taken by Dunoon. Again, it's one back, well by Mona. Savvy K. Morton on the left, skipping past 1 and 2 and 3 challenges. He's got a player in the box. Can he find him? Oh, it's just behind the striker, but it falls to the danger man. Sean Layton onto that right foot, takes the strike. That time it's just over the bar. But the counter attack and the move down the left from Savvy K. Morton, wow.
Yeah, it was excellent work by Savvy K. Morton, advancing easily past 3 players, doing well to pick out a teammate. Sean Layton eventually getting it at the back stick. Here he is, did well, squared up his defender immediately onto his favored right, but just flying that one just high.
And again, I think, well, Devraj Singh was in there taking up a dangerous position. The referees having a word with each other here. And it's going to be a yellow card now shown to Craig Butler on the sidelines. The referee just indicating he needs to stay in the designated area. But Mona really and truly been the dominant team in this first half. Have had the lion's share of possession and the chances. Really, Dunoon's one big chance coming from a strike inside the center circle of a free kick from Gianni Collins, as it's good defending from Fabio Campbell just to shepherd it out for a Mona goal kick. But chances everywhere you look for Mona. The front three of Morton, Singh and Layton have looked like they're really in the mood this afternoon. Haven't quite yet tested Nico and Hilton too much.
But they have come very, very close to opening the scoring.
Indeed.
Very fine margins separate Mona from having a goal and not having one, and thankfully for Dunoon, they haven't been able to find the back of the net yet.
Throwing down the line, headed on. Bit of space here on the edge of the box for Dunoon to try and work an opportunity. And again, the passing quick, but they win it in a dangerous position. Here's Emmanuel. And he's crowded out, but it's going to be a free kick here. Another very good opportunity for Dunoon to try and get a shot on goal, and you have to think, potentially, it's going to be Collins that steps up again.
And if he's going to strike it in a similar way to how he struck that one from the halfway line, Howard Robinson better set a very strong wall. And it is Howard Robinson setting up that wall, and it will be 4-man-1 as Collins and Dante Peart stand over this one. A bit of space actually around that wall. That angle behind the goal shows that it can be curled around the wall. Interesting wall placement from Howard Robinson. Again, there's that angle again. There is a lot of room there, I think, to curl it around the wall.
Here is Collins. Looks to dink it over the wall, and in the end, Robinson did well enough to claim it at the second time of asking. Looks to go along immediately to Layton. It's a brilliant flick-on header. And here is Morton on the left. He looks to slip it in behind for Layton. Tries the back heel, but Dunoon can get it clear. Mona, though, still on it. Good header in the midfield that time, and they retain possession. Not for long, they've given it away. Can Dunoon make something of it? And they're going to come away with the ball here. And it's just a poor touch in the end by Jonas. Initially, he did well to win the flick on, but couldn't keep it in his stead. And now, here's Singh. Oh, he's away from a challenge brilliantly. He's got the envelope. He plays it into the box instead to Layton. There was an arm there, and the referee saw it. It's going to be a handball against Sean Layton. Free kick for Dunoon.
He's saying that the hand was by his side, but it was elongated. Made his body bigger, and the referee made that call.
Player down in the middle of the park here for Dunoon. Just need to confirm who it is, but he will require some treatment here. It's another slight break in play. And what's been a very, very intriguing opening 35 minutes of this clash here between first and fifth in Zone E of this Manning Cup. Mona High, 34 goals this season, have not yet found a goal this afternoon. And you have to assume for that man, Jamai Pettigrew, in terms of a defensive standpoint, you couldn't ask for much more from your team. They have had a couple chances that they've let in against them. A couple of times where Mona have hit the post, but they've stood resolute, they've defended in numbers. And to this point, they've held Mona at bay.
Yeah, because Mona have created chances, yes. How many of them have been gilt-edged chances, especially when you're thinking about how high-powered of a team Mona are in terms of their goal-scoring ability. Only one goal off being the best goal-scoring team in the Manning Cup this season. So I think from a Dunoon perspective, as you were saying, Lyle, it is pretty much job done so far, but they still have quite some time to go, and Mona are here on the attack again.
As Morton whips it into that danger area, Leighton was lurking. He's still lurking. Sean Leighton, oh, that's a fantastic challenge at the last from Dunoon. And now Collins, brilliant flick. And again, oh, Collins has done fantastically well that time to get away from the attentions of the Mario Brown, and he's won the free kick for his side. And that's exactly what Dunoon need, really. They haven't had much of that when they've gotten on the ball. When they've won it back, they haven't really had somebody to put their foot on the ball and alleviate some pressure, win a free kick, and just allow Dunoon not only some time on the ball, but allow them to get forward and potentially build up an attack as a header away from Mona. Dunoon win it back though, not for long. And Mona boot it long, and it's going to go all the way through to Nicoin Hilton, who's got all the time in the world here, just goading on the press of Sean Leighton, and already a little bit of time wasting going on. 37 minutes in, and just looking to, as we said earlier, take this thing out of the game, give his side the opportunity to settle a bit, and it looks like they're trying to do that now. Dunoon, as I said, that a bit of commentators curse, they give it right back, but Hilton can let it go for a goal kick,
allowing it to run much further than it needed to as well. I think the referee actually might have a word with him.
Yeah, I mean, as time goes on, frustration is certainly going to build for Mona.
Yeah, I think so, because they do want to continue their dominance. They do want to continue their scoring streak. And momentum is such an important thing going into pivotal games. And especially because how the group stage is now set up. That's a lovely pass, you know. Savike Morton can't handle. But especially because how the group stage is set up now, the rule change in the Manning Cup, of course, 5 groups of 8. I'll remind the viewers, 5 groups of 8. The top 4 from each group after playing everyone in the group, so that's 7 games that everyone will play. The top 4 at that point will play each other once more. So the top 4 in the group will play 10 games, and then the top 3 from that 4 will go on to the next round, a round of 16. And the best 4th place across all 5 groups will also go in to make it 16 teams. So momentum is very important, because Mona more than likely will have to go on and play Calabar once more. A much revitalized Calabar as opposed to the one that they would have played in the opening game. They will go on to possibly play Woolmers.
As a strike from distance, this is deflected actually, I believe. No, it didn't take an Excelsior referee, so it's just going to be a goal kick, but a snapshot there from Kareem Emmanuel. Well over the bar that time. As you said, how important momentum is going forward for the rest of the games this season. Mona on it once again. Just looking for the ball over the top. That time again, it's just sloppy execution. But how important, as you mentioned, Mona looking to keep momentum, but Dunoon in that battle for that crucial 4th place with Hillel, with Ascot, currently, as things stand, holding a draw against Mona would be a fantastic result for them. As we said, 5 minutes left in this first half, and then a whole other half of football to play. There's so much action here left in this opening game of our doubleheader live on CVM as Mona win it back. Ball over the top, looking for Leighton. Just, I think, lost it for a moment. He's won the header though, and surely, I thought for sure it would have been a penalty there, but he's offside actually. The flag was up on this near side against Sean Leighton, who has stayed down.
Yeah, he was clattered into actually by Niquane Hilton. He probably would have been a surefire penalty as well if he wasn't marginally offside there, Sean Leighton.
He's just taking a bit of time to recover here, as it was, as you said, a big collision. Just holding his face, but he's now back to his feet. The free kick will be taken inside the Dunoon box. And once again, you have to assume they're probably just going to boot this one long. And look for that flicker and look for that second ball.
But you are right, Lyle, in terms of Dunoon surely being very pleased with how the game is going, because as a coach, when you know that your team are underdogs in a game, I'm sure Jamai Pettigrew would have spoke to his troops and said, okay, listen, we're going to take this game in 15-minute intervals. There are six 15-minute intervals in a game of football. So far, they've survived 2 without conceding. They've then gone on to almost get to the third one now. I'm sure they'll just be looking to consolidate and try and get to that halftime break. If the scoreline remains 0-0, that's a very positive result for them.
There's a yellow card shown here in the middle of the park to the Mario Brown. I mean, winning free kicks will certainly help that cause. But again, Dunoon potentially not committing too many numbers into the box, but just sauntering their way forward, as this free kick is gonna, you assume, to be hooked towards that back stick area. It's towards the penalty spot actually, cleared away a couple of times by Mona. It's still with Dunoon though, and the less spoken about that effort at goal, the better, as it nearly went up for a throw-in, but it's going to be another goal kick for Mona. Not long left to play in this opening 45 minutes as Mona's goal kick finds the feet of Sean Leighton. Good layoff, and now it's out to Savike Morton, who's got the overlap, finds him. Now the cross comes into the box towards the back post, comes all the way through to Singh, back across the box for Leighton, just couldn't catch it sweetly enough, and it's comfortable again for Niquane Hilton, who looks to get it clear, and the clearance that time attempted from Siraj Singh just missed it in the sun, and it's gone out for a Dunoon throw, and that's exactly what Jamal Pettigrew would want. Another opportunity for his side now to get forward, get a ball into the box, cleared away initially by Mona. And they've still got it here, looking down the line, but good defending again from Dunoon. Actually going to be, I think, the referee blew for a free kick off the ball. As player down is Akil Henry of Dunoon. It is going to be a Dunoon free kick. Right on the halfway line. And sooner or later, they're going to get one of these deliveries spot on if Mona keep giving away cheap free kicks. Whipped in once again. The referee was calling for that one to be retaken as Henry was still on the pitch and he needed to go off as he received a little bit of treatment. So another opportunity for Dante Peart to whip this one into the box. Again, just 3 players in the box for Dunoon, 2 on the edge, and the ball doesn't beat the first man, and Mona Can they fashion one more counter-attack potentially? It's a ball over the top towards Sean Layton. He looks to dink the goalkeeper. That is absolutely fantastic from Sean Layton, and in a flash, all that Dunoon defensive work has gone out the window. It's 1-0 to Mona, and it's Sean Layton again.
It's exactly what Dunoon wouldn't have wanted. Just said that they're working with 15-minute intervals, and in the end, basically on the stroke of half-time, they've allowed Sean Layton a chance. Just too many. Devraj assist. Devraj Singh with the assist. A lovely ball over the top. And Sean Layton, the Manning Cup's leading goal scorer, pops up yet again with his 13th of the season to give Mona the lead against Dunoon Technical.
And it was right on the stroke of halftime as we've just entered a minimum of 4 minutes added on here. As Savike Morton is not giving this one up, and he's actually forced a corner kick. That's fantastic work rate. As we take another look here, it was a poor cross into the box. It came out to Devraj Singh, and he just lofted that one over the top, and it was another brilliant dink from Sean Layton. Knew where the goal was, didn't even have to look up, kept his eyes on the ball, and left Niquain Hilton stranded. As the corner kick will come in here towards this near post. It's not been cleared well enough. Layton's there, he leaves it, and the shot was blocked. It was Morton once again with the strike. Can they look to get the ball back into the box? It's going to be another free kick here for Mona, as Cavante Phipps was taken down. And what absolutely cannot happen if you're of a Dunoon persuasion is you can't concede a second before half-time. After committing so many bodies to the defense, after defending quite resolutely for 44 plus minutes, you've conceded one right on the 45th minute, and now it's another dangerous opportunity for Mona to swing the ball into that corridor of uncertainty, and Niquain Hilton has to be very attentive here as 4 Mona players are looking very, very interested. Devraj Singh, Savike Morton, Sean Layton, all on that side. 3 of the players who have perhaps looked the most threatening for Mona this afternoon. As what set piece tactic are they going to pull out of the hat here? Just look to dink it towards the byline for Savike Morton. And he's, I think, won a corner kick that time. Didn't quite come off the way that they wanted, but can see the intention.
Yeah, a bit too much backspin on that initial pass from Sean Layton.
As once again, Cavante Phipps will come across to take this in-swinging corner. Got Layton and Singh in the box, as is Damario Brown. It's a lovely pass into the box, and Savike Morton tried to drill it back into the danger area, but it's deflected and it's going to be out for another corner kick. Just played about 3.5 of the 4 initial minutes added on. Dunoon have to continue to hold on here as Morton gets it short, tries to swing it across, and it's going to be another corner kick for Mona. Their 9th corner of this first half. And it really does tell the story that this has been pretty much one-way traffic. Probably going to be the final action of this first half. Corner coming in from Phipps, cleared away at the near post, and it is indeed the final action of this first half. As I said, been pretty much one-way traffic here in a game that has been very much dominated by the dominant side, one of the dominant sides in Manningham football this season. At halftime, the scoreline reads Mona High 1, Dunoon 0. We'll be back after this.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Crispy, creamy, what a catch. So tasty. What a catch. With a caramel center. What a catch. And so much chocolate. Ooh, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh, yeah. What a catch. Oh. What a catch. You know we love you. What a catch. Oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker. Much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach.
And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
So halftime here at Excelsior, first game of our doubleheader. Scoreline reads Mona High 1, Dunoon Park Technical 0. After a brilliant goal in that first half, and we're going to roll the highlights here and show you everything that happened in that first 45. It was Dunoon Park from early, really architects of their own demise nearly. It was a shot that came in from Sean Layton and a strike, a scuff strike in the end that came right back off the post. And Dunoon, really that was going to be the story of this first half as another ball came into the box. Again, it was Sean Layton. That time his header came off the opposite post. And Dunoon really at 6s and 7s for the entirety of this first half, trying to cope with this Mona attack. But there were a few moments here, one of which was a strike that came in from Aswin Jones that he really just skewed and flew over the bar. But again, Mona with Savvy K. Morton, one of the danger men in that first half, pulled this one back, and the deflection just took it away from Sean Layton, who was lurking at that back post, couldn't quite get on it. Again, all first half, Sean Layton called his name so often because he always popped up with the shots. That time it was a save from Nico in Hilton. And this shot from distance, from quite literally on the halfway line from Collins, was the really only other opportunity for Dunoon. Again, Layton shifting it onto that right foot, striking away at goal. Another free kick chance for Collins, comfortable. And then this, right on the stroke of halftime, the ball fell to Devraj Singh. Lovely dink over the top looking for Sean Layton. And this is a picture of composure from Mona High's top goal scorer. Brilliant finish. Nicoin Hilton, absolutely no chance. And it's one of the most composed, coolest finishes you'll see all season. As we're going to now take a look at the first half stats. And I mean, the stats from this first half really and truly tell the story. 14 shots to 6. Mona led the way. 3 shots on target, one of which was Sean Layton finding the back of the net. 7 fouls for Mona, 5 for Dunoon. Technically was fairly stop-start, a yellow card each. 9 corners in that first half for Mona, none for Dunoon, and then 60% of the ball was for Mona High. I mean, it was a dominant first half, dominant showing, and we'll be right back with second half action after this break.
It's time!
Welcome to High School Pitchside. We have another fascinating episode for you.
More matches, more big clashes.
Let's talk about some of the big rivalries coming up this week.
More of your favorite features.
And trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
And of course, we always want to hear from you.
Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out. So send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
And you know we love a good little debate, right, Gio?
We've got you covered all season long on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Thursdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Hey everybody, I'm Yendi, and this is Odyssey with Yendi. In this space, we connect with some of your favorite people as they share their journeys. Here we have some unfiltered conversations as we deep dive into their inspirations, motivations, and experiences to inspire our own life journey.
Odyssey with Yendi, brought to you by Grace, Singer, and Islandnet Services.
Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them,
Ronaldo, let's talk some DaCosta Cup. 2023 champions Clarendon College are trying to find their feet under their new coach, Devon Anderson. The 12-time champions are unbeaten in 5 games. Their latest win in Zone H came against Central High on Monday, a 2-1 score which saw them move to 13 points atop their zone. Here is Devon Anderson's reaction after the game.
We accomplished our goal. Coming out here, we came out here with a game plan and we executed. We faltered in the last 90 seconds, but nevertheless, we came away with a victory.
A young team at CC, the pressure of coaching the many-time champions, especially after the success that Lenny Hyde brought over the past few seasons. Can Devon Anderson step up to that task? And I think that's a question that the whole Jamaica is wondering.
Well, I don't think it should be difficult because, again, it is always good when you have a foundation.
Yeah.
And with CC's foundation, CC's pedigree, CC's stature, it's not going to be too much of a difficult task, in my opinion. So it's a matter of chemistry, continuity, and getting the boys focused. That's it for me.
Do you also think, we know Devon Anderson's quality from Hydel High, do you think that he will be able to replicate that down at CC, as in that was Manning Cup, this is the Costa Cup?
I think he'll be able to replicate it at CC eventually. I don't see Clarendon College winning the Manning Cup this year.
No, for this year, the DaCosta Cup.
Sorry, the DaCosta Cup.
This year, I think this year is probably definitely out. But next year or the year after.
And I think the whole staff at Clarendon College has made improvements because I think a few years ago we had went there and their field, they never had a field because they never used to play their home games at Clarendon College. I think they've seen somebody that they now have their own field there, so there are improvements being made to the program. You know, imagine a program like Clarendon College making improvements. You know?
Right.
So there are improvements being made there. Devon, this is his first season back there, and I think they have a pretty young team. They're kind of rebuilding. They're trying to get back to where they were before. So I don't see Clarendon College winning this year. I don't even think they're the best team in Clarendon this year.
Well. You have to go down and look a rabbit hole. We have to go pick up that.
If you watch the game against Central, right? I think Central could have beat Clarendon College. I think what got into Central though was that thing of when you're a quote-unquote smaller team, even though Central is a team that is growing, you know, but definitely smaller than CC. And when you face a giant, it's like you're playing the team from. So even though there's no Kaheem Dixon, when you go on the field, it's like it's not playing spiritually because you're used to that level of quality. I think that's what got into Central. But I think if you watch that game, Central could have won.
All right, that's true. But guess what?
Did you watch the game?
It's time for another break on High School Pitch Side. We'll be right back.
Rivals collide Saturday, September 27. See it happen on CVM, CVMTV.com, and CVM TV News on YouTube.
I don't know, DJ Mac 450 live, CVM, see it happen.
Welcome back, everyone. Moments away from second half action here from Excelsior. It's Mona High 1, Dunoon Park Technical nil. The halftime scoreline, as it was a first half really and truly dominated by Mona. It'll be interesting to see just how Dunoon come out in the second half. They spent most of the opening 45 minutes defending, keeping numbers behind the ball, trying to be resolute, looking to perhaps come out of the first half with a clean sheet. They haven't done so, and now potentially they'll have to try and get a goal back against Mona. But as you try and do that, you open yourselves up to be attacked and to potentially be hit on the counter attack. So still a very intriguing 45 minutes coming up. Leger, what did you make of that first half showing from both teams?
I think Mona, they were very forefront with their attacking aspirations, but when it comes on to the final third, that in some moments they were lacking. Eventually they got that pivotal moment, that final action that was good from Sean Layton. But when it comes on to just general play, I think they still left a little bit to be desired. Dunoon, they defended well in patches. They played well in patches. I think they'll need a little bit more if they're going to get something out of this game.
Indeed, as it's an early throw-in for Mona. Looking to win the ball high out the pitch here. Dunoon tried to come away with it, but Mona still have it. Ball into the box, into a dangerous area. Dunoon get it clear initially, but again, Mona right there where they need to be. Oh, it's a brilliant slide rule ball in behind. Can they get a shot away here? Layton, lovely Cruyff turn. The shot is deflected. And in the end, it took all the sting out of that shot. And McQueen Hilton can gleefully claim that strike. And he can get his side forward. And a very good distribution kick there. And now there's space for Collins, but the pass is poor. They've still got it though. Here's Emmanuel. On the spin, takes the strike. And right off the bat, Dunoon coming forward and looking to make some chances of their own.
Yeah, that was actually a very good turn and shot. Inaccurate in the end, but Dunoon still finding a way to threaten this Mona team.
There's Mona once again on it in the middle of the park, looking for the switch of play. It's a good one. Now Mona just trying to work an opportunity. The pass is not the best, and now Dunoon can clear their lines and look for the man in behind, and he just nearly got there. And Robinson, in the end, it was decent goalkeeping play, but he's been caught out. Here's Collins, and he just couldn't wrap his foot around it. He won it back in such a good position, but in the end, a chance goes baying for Dunoon.
Yeah, and it was just the composure in the end. I think that was lacking. Yes, the execution of that chip shot was not the best, but I think if he realized just how much time he had to execute it, it would have been much better for him. But Robinson has been a little bit shaky in goal. Really sold his defender super short with that pass, but should have done much better there in the end.
And I believe the flag went up on the far side for offside there against Devraj Singh. Now again, it's been that ball in behind the Dunoon defense every time that's really caught them out. It happened for that goal for Sean Layton, and they've really struggled when Mona go more direct. But here, Dunoon looking to go direct themselves, and there's actually quite a bit of space on that far side if they can work it. Collins in behind, and the shot is deflected. Mona still haven't cleared their lines. And at the back to open this second half, Mona do not look convincing at all, as Dunoon have got it once again. But the flag, it was not raised actually, and Dunoon cleared it. Mona cleared their lines, excuse me, but Dunoon back on it again. And in this first opening stages of this second half, Mona really a bit under the cosh as a shot came in that went well wide that time. It was David Thompson. Speculative to say the least. It's going to be a Mona goal kick.
And I think this is just indicative of Dunoon knowing that they have to get a result in this game, to be honest. They've come out in this second half with much more intensity, much more intent, attacking intent as well. But they have to be careful because that also could open up space for Mona to attack into.
And they're looking to exploit that space now, but the ball in behind was not the most accurate. Now they look to get it out wide. So decent first touch, but he just left it behind there. And it's been cleared only as far as a Mona shirt. It might have been a shot there that was deflected, turned into a pass, and now a ball can come into the box. And it's Sean Layton again! And you cannot give him that much space in the box. Sean Layton with a predatory finish. It's 2 for him, 2 for Mona.
Yeah, very good finish that one. As an attacker, it's always important for you to position yourself in the right areas at the right time, at the right place. And the position he took up there, just loitering right off the last line of the defenders, was excellent. First, the initial movement here, realized that the ball was going to come into the box. Instead of pressuring that last line, drifted more so along the penalty area. And once the ball came into the box, the touch was sharp. And the finish, even more so.
It could be in behind again there, but good defending initially from Dunoon. Yeah, he's so clinical, this Sean Layton. Mona still on it though, looking for Layton again. That cross is overhit, and it's gone out for a Dunoon goal kick. But again, they conceded so late on in that first half, and now they've conceded very much early on in this second half. And the halftime team talk from Jamiah Pettigrew, I mean, you have to assume large portions of it have gone out the window now, with Sean Layton doubling the scoreline. And now it's about how Dunoon can look to regroup, look to potentially maybe get a goal, try and force their way back into this game. But Mona are still on it here, looking for another brilliant switch. And our ball towards the edge of the box. He's got acres of room that time. It was Skylar McFarlane, but he dragged his shot well wide of the post.
Still trying to keep up the pressure, Mona. They are a very ruthless team. They stream forward, they try to get goals, and they score a lot of them. 36 now in the Manning Cup. In this, their 6th game of the season, so averaging 6 goals a game. And still with some time to go. Of course, the man at the spearhead of that attack, Sean Layton, 14 of them.
What a season he's having.
And hopefully for him with much more to go as well.
Indeed, and as we said, Mona, they're playing Dunoon now with Hillel to play in their last game. It's another game that you'd think Mona, they have to be favoured to win against the debutants. Hillel has a ball into the box, and it's poor defending. It's let Dunoon the opportunity, and they've scrambled it home. And can you believe it? Mona, architects of their own downfall. It's Mona 2, Dunoon 1.
Yeah, they have looked defensively shaky at times so far. And that was just lackluster defending. Miscommunication again between the defender and goalkeeper Howard Robinson. And Mona have let themselves down. It's Asani Jonas. And that could be a big goal for Dunoon.
I mean, you made mention of the fact that Howard Robinson has not looked the most convincing as the ball came into the box. And again, it's just a mix-up.
Indecisive.
Yeah, it's indecisive defending. He tried to sort of hold off his man for Robinson to come and collect it, but the goalkeeper hadn't yet started to make his way off his line. Such a bizarre goal to give up from a Mona perspective. And as I was just saying, can Dunoon try and get a goal back and then try and claw their way back into this game? They've really been gifted one.
Yeah, extremely disappointing from a Mona perspective. And that, despite all of their attacking firepower, might end up being their downfall. Not quite as secure at the back as other teams we've seen.
Corner kick for Mona. Will they try and go short again this time? They go towards the edge of the box, chested down, looking for the strike. It's a good block again from Dunoon. Lovely back heel and another strike coming in and another Dunoon block, putting bodies on the line everywhere you look. But Mona still in possession, and that time couldn't keep a hold of it as a good back heel and a decent clearance for Dunoon. And now can they come forward again? And good defending from Mona that turns into another opportunity here. They've got the ball into the box, but Niquan Allen just lost his footing at the crucial moment. It's going to be a Dunoon goal kick. But just for a moment there, you saw, as we're going to see a substitution here from Mona. A change at the back, and it's Fabio Campbell who's going off, and he will be replaced by Jonaldo Payne. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Campbell was the one there that struggled with the miscommunication with his goalkeeper, afforded Dunoon the opportunity to get back into this game, and immediately Mona made the change. As here's Collins, and they've actually got numbers here, Dunoon, if they can work it well enough. Look to drive down the byline. That's good work from Emmanuel. Can he get the ball into the box? It's a decent one and it's cleared away. That time it was Javed Wallace. Good defending from a Mona perspective, but Dunoon now beginning to threaten a little bit.
Yeah, we did say before they conceded the second that they were going to start attacking a bit more, and they had started the second half in that way. Conceding the second goal would have been disappointing, but 2-0 is a very dangerous lead, and they're looking to pounce on that now.
Their first corner of the game is whipped in. It's towards the back post and it misses pretty much everyone, and now can Mona fashion a counter-attack. Good initial pass, and then the second one, I believe it was Savike Morton on that far side. Just tried to get it down the line, but in the end they want to throw in, which Morton will take. The referee just ensuring he's in the correct position, and now throwing is taken. Mona in possession once more. Here's Morton looking for another good switch of play, and it's a brilliant one. Lovely first touch from Singh. Plays it infield. Oh, it's a brilliant drop of the shoulder. Shifts it further onto his right foot. Tried the little reverse pass. That time it's blocked again by Dunoon.
Yeah, it wasn't on in the end. Had two players free on the right.
Looking again for the switch of play, but I don't think, well, actually the ball will hold up for Devraj Singh, who's got so much space and time, and he hasn't utilized that well enough at all, as his cross goes straight into the arms of Niquin Hilton. Hilton again with that long goal kick, looking for the feet of one of his attackers. It's worked for him on a couple of occasions, so it's a very genuine avenue of opportunity for Dunoon as the flag is raised on that far side against Savike Morton. But both teams really, for large portions of this game, have looked to go direct. It worked in that first half for Mona, and on a couple of occasions for Dunoon it has worked in that they find themselves in 2-on-2 situations, 3-on-3 situations against Mona defenders, but they haven't really been able to work it well enough when they do get it in those situations.
Yeah, but they finally got a bit of luck, a stroke of luck. Hopefully that can maybe even open the floodgates for them, because they do need goals, because did mention that they need a result, even if they were to not get all 3 points in this game today.
As the ball over to this left side for Singh. Just lost it a bit. But he's still got it. Good bit of skill. Pulls it to the edge and then Allen just took his eyes off it. Mona still have it though. Here's Leighton. Looked initially to go to that right side, but they try and go back to the left. But again, good defending from Dunoon initially. And now they'll be able to clear the lines once again. Mona back on it.
Yeah, even if they aren't able to get all 3 points, I think from a Dunoon perspective, it will be very important for them to ensure that their goal difference is still healthy. If it were to come to that for that 4th place, and hold on.
And Collins is in here, he's got a player to his left and he just can't seem to get the pass away and find him. And another goal in opportunity, and again they went direct, got a bit of luck, found themselves in a good position, but Mona now looking to come back at them, and it's a snapshot from Devraj Singh that's comfortable for Hilton. But again, going direct, working well for them that time, but Collins, their captain, he'll really be kicking himself that he didn't do better that time. I was going to see another substitution. This time it's for Dunoon.
12, 8.
And just looking to see, I think the number that went up was the goal scorer's number, Asani Jonas. But he's still on the pitch, and it looks like that substitution will just be on hold for a moment as Dunoon sort themselves out as a pass is scuffed, but Mona are still on it. And that one is very, very heavy. It's a bit sloppy. It's going to be another Dunoon throw. As I said, the goal difference now, Dunoon with 10 goals scored, but 12 conceded in the Manning Cup. On -2 goal difference now. And Hillel, whose goal difference is in a much stronger position at +7. Let's see, another goal for Dunoon would be vital as Ascot, they're joint currently. Well, going into the day, they were joint on points with Ascot on 7, who are currently on -6 goal difference. So it is very, very important as Robinson takes a heavy touch. He's going to be put under a bit of pressure here. He does well in the end. Mona now looking for another switch. Can he get on the end of it? Oh, it's a brilliant first touch from Devraj Singh. He keeps it in. He pulls it back and it's just behind his man. Mona still on it though. Looking for the curling effort. That time, Demario Brown couldn't keep that one on target.
Yeah, ended up floating that shot. Decent attempt, and it was a good switch of play.
And we are going to see that substitution being made now, and it's not the goal scorer. It's actually number 12, Jamar Spencer, who goes off, and he's replaced by Dunoon's number 17, Tyreek Fowler. Here's another goal kick for Dunoon. Looking to go long. Direct is cleared by Mona. Leighton is there. Battling, challenging. And in the end, possession comes right back to Mona. Looking to play it out wide. Here's Allen. Excuse me, that was Singh. Now here's Allen on the ball, playing it into the box. It's a good cross. Oh, he was free at the back post. Savike Morton had so much time and a pretty much empty net, and he's headed it wide.
Yeah, that was a huge chance for Mona to get a third in this game. And they are preparing a substitution of their own. Here's a chance once more. Really good cross coming in. Free at the back stick. Wrong technique.
And he just tried to head that one down and towards the goal, but in the end he skewed really badly. And it's a chance that goes begging. But Mona looking to create another one. It's another switch out to this left side. Oh, what a touch from Devraj Singh. Turning on the style. Getting the ball into the box. Looking for Leighton. It's going to come all the way through, but I think there was a foul there in the box by one of the Mona attackers. And again, Dunoon will have a free kick to look to get the ball forward. And I'm going to confirm the substitution here for Mona. That was indeed Devraj Singh's last action of the game as he goes off and is replaced by Franklin Mitchum. Had a really good game here. Devraj Singh got an assist for that first goal. What did you make of his game this afternoon, Leger?
Yeah, I think he was lively. As many of the Mona attackers didn't quite show that many decisive actions, but he did show one very important one, which was that assist. A nice little ball over the top for Sean Layton. Has put in some good crosses as well. Probably unfortunate not to get a couple of more assists, but decent game from Mona's number 9, Devraj Singh.
As Dunoon once again looking for the ball over the top, and again they get fortunate with the deflection, and Mona are at 6s and 7s. There's so much space here for Dunoon, and he just tried to get the ball across the box. He was looking for Kareem Emmanuel in the middle to pour across, and Mona let off the hook once again. And now can they come forward here? Here's Layton. It's a lovely slide with the ball in behind, but the strike that time from Nikwan Allen was a tame one, and Hilton can boot it long once again. But so far for Dunoon, every time they've tried to go long and direct and they've won that first ball, they found themselves against a Mona defense that looks so light. And again, there's not much numbers back from Mona, but the ball is a poor one. And if the execution was just a bit better for Dunoon, they could really have had some more brilliant opportunities.
Yeah, it's really just fine margins at this point for Dunoon. Excellent pass from Sean Layton, switching play. It's really fine margins. They're inching so close to creating something basically out of just a long pass against this Mona team.
Here's Layton again. Oh, couple step overs to the byline, pulls it across. Good defending that time. It was Dante Peart who had to come across, and he really and truly had to make that challenge. But even that, as you were speaking there, it was as Mona came forward, they had 7 players pushed up into the Dunoon half, leaving only 3 back against the 2 Dunoon attackers who have been left forward as the corner kick is taken short. Layton puts it in. It's a flicked header. Hilton had to be sure, and at the second time of asking, he did very well. But Mona, even 2-1 up, committing so many bodies for the attack. At times, leaving themselves light at the back. They've gotten away with it on a couple of occasions so far. As I think Savike Morton was offside there, and yeah, he was looking across the line. It was actually Kevontae Phipps that time, but offside flag goes up.
Yeah, pretty obvious call on that occasion.
But Mona, we just played 65 minutes here. Still lots of time to go in this game. And they've got to make an adjustment, I think, at the back, because they've already gifted Dunoon as the free kick. And it's going to be an infringement there, as he was the one to play it. So it's actually going to be a free kick for Mona. Missed kick there from Dunoon. And that's unfortunate for them, because it's an opportunity for Mona in a very dangerous position to get a ball into the box. I think it's Savike Morton on that side. Looking to whip it in.
Will be an in-swinging delivery.
Again, Mona not shy about committing men forward. Morton's free kick. Savike Morton. He actually takes the shot on, and that one went well wide in the end. And you have to assume, I mean, in that position, you've got so many players committed to the attack on the edge of the box, waiting for the delivery. I'm not too sure about that decision from Savike Morton.
Yeah, certainly very confident in his abilities. Tried to catch the goalkeeper out, a goalkeeper in Hilton that didn't really even move when he saw it approaching him. As we'll have another cooling break here. Did mention that it is a pretty hot day. So of course, players need to get some refreshment in.
In what's been a very, very action-packed opening stage of this second half. We've had 2 goals. Sean Layton bagged himself a brace. His second was, I think, just as good as his first, with the off-ball movement and then the clinical finish, arrowing it in at the near post. But Mona have been very, very risky in the way that they're defending, as we're going to take another look at the goals here. This was the first goal from Sean Layton. Lovely ball over the top from Devraj Singh, and that was a gorgeous chip, really. Keeper came out, gave him the option, and he took it with aplomb. This was the second goal. Brilliant movement, good first touch, and then lashing it in at that near post. The first touch just to set him up, and a clinical finish. But this was a gift, really. Such poor defending from Fabio Campbell, who is now gone off, but he tried to just ease it back for his goalkeeper. In the end, Asani Jonas was able to scramble it home through the legs of Howard Robinson. And we've seen on a couple of occasions, as I said, Mona, really and truly, the way that they go forward, they do get a lot of goals. As we have said, second top scorers in the Manning Cup this season. But they do go for broke. And in this game, we've seen on a couple of occasions, Dunoon nearly take advantage of it. And you have to assume, I don't think Mona are going to change the way that they approach the second half. They are going to go forward. They're going to try and get more goals. And I think it's going to afford Dunoon more opportunities to come forward and try and level this game up at 2-2.
Yeah, they definitely do leave themselves vulnerable time after time, especially on the transition. Dunoon have had a lot of joy when just launching a ball forward, winning that first ball or winning the second, as a matter of fact. And there has been constant miscommunication, I think, between Howard Robinson and his defenders right in front of him. So chances are there, just whether or not Dunoon can take any of them.
This time Mona winning that second ball, and they've got numbers once again looking for that switch out to Sean Layton, but even he can't keep that one in, and it's going to be a throw-in for Dunoon. And to be fair to Mona, that switch from right to left has been on all afternoon. Initially it was Devraj Singh before he went off, and now Sean Layton has found himself in that left wing position. Just looking to overload Dunoon. Here's Allen, one back, as he just tried to put it through Allen's legs there. Did Emmanuel, but Mona win it back. Now just looking to take some sting out of the game, but he has to be sure here. Brilliant touch there to get away from the challenge, and now he looks for the ball in behind. I think he was looking for Allen, but it's gone all the way through to Hilton, who will once again try and go long. They win the first flick on. Here is Emmanuel, tries to just flick it over the defender's head. He did so, but he couldn't get on the end of it. But Mona once again very, very dangerously playing the ball around in their own half, and once again Dunoon win it back. But there's a real lack of urgency here from Dunoon. A lot of the times when they get on the ball, they just seem to saunter on it. And now Mona can come away with it once again. Here's Allen. Now Sean Layton. One-on-one. Sean Layton, big first touch, goes down. And I don't think that's going to be a penalty at all. The referee just motioning that he gets back to his feet. Good defending there from Dunoon, just to crowd him out. I think it was 3 bodies that came across that time.
Yeah, might have taken 2 goals, but they certainly recognize the danger of Sean Layton. And they made a very strong effort there to not allow him, one, to get into space, but also not allowing him to get a shot off.
It's Dante Peart down for Dunoon. He's been very, very solid so far this game in his defensive duties. Had a couple of big clearances, one of which that springs to mind was when Sean Layton was driving to the byline, pulled it across into a very dangerous position, and Peart was very expertly placed to turn it away from danger. And certainly Jamai Pettigrew will be hoping that Peart is okay to continue. As we mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, it's a very, very young Dunoon team, especially in defense. And he has really performed admirably thus far. Just receiving treatment now.
It has been a very brave Dunoon team as well. I think that they've come with a game plan, they've executed it well. Did mention earlier that their coaching staff knows what it means to represent Dunoon. Their assistant coach Gregory Hall actually was in the Dunoon team of 1988 as the goalkeeper. That Dunoon team lost the Manning Cup final on penalties to Charlie Smith. My Pettigrew would have also been involved in schoolboy football as well during the 90s, early 2000s, playing even on the same Dunoon team that Anandi Lowe would have played for. So his team, coaching staff, they know what it means to support and play for Dunoon. So they obviously have a lot of pride.
But Mona have won it back here, and it's 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he finish? Oh, it's a really, really poor effort that time. Skylar McFarlane found himself in behind, face to face with Niquaine Hilton. But in the end, the finish was a poor one.
Yeah, I think he just tried to go around the goalkeeper as opposed to actually getting that shot off. Had the space and time to do it early, opted against it, and really let Dunoon off the hook in that instance.
Yeah, and as soon as we resumed, here was McFarlane. Yeah, as he said, he just tried to go around him, but very, very good goalkeeping. Maybe just scuffed the last touch. And Dunoon here, in behind, they've got numbers. And again, at that final moment, Tyreek followed the substitute, just lacking that bit of composure. It was 3-on-2. And in the end, it's ended up as a Mona goal kick instead of a Dunoon shot at goal. And those are the moments, as you said, the fine margins. That's the difference between winning these types of games and losing them. And Dunoon once again with the pressure trying to win the ball back, but Mona come away with it, looking for the ball in behind to Morton. Dunoon get it clear. Now can they look to drive away? Oh, it's a good run. It's a great run actually. Just looking to cut it back, and he's won a throw in on that far side. And it's actually Dante Peart, fresh off of receiving some treatment, doing very well for his side to win a throw in with just under 15 minutes to play plus added time in the second half. Dunoon looking for an avenue back into this game. And I think that's a foul throw from Dunoon. It's actually going to be a foul against Dunoon, so it's going to be a free kick for Mona.
15 minutes or less than 15 minutes to go in this one. Dunoon still pushing for that equalizer. Mona still pushing to get a third goal, maybe even more in this game.
Again, Dunoon winning that first ball, but Mona defending resolutely. Their two centre-backs have had a lot to do in this game. They've done so well at that time. And Sean Layton, again, they're looking for that long ball over to the left side, but Layton can't keep it in.
Yeah, they've shifted Sean Layton all around the attack today. We've seen him on the right wing. We've seen him down the center as the central striker. We've also seen him on the left. Got a goal when he was playing more on the right side. Got a goal down the middle as well. Let's see if he can deliver a hat-trick today off the left.
For Dunoon, still looking to come forward, and again, that ball in behind, that final pass, just lacking. And it affords Mona the opportunity once again to look for this big switch on the flicked header, that time from Franklin Mitchum. Went right back into the arms of Niquaine Hilton, and Hilton looking to find his attackers, but Mona, so often as they've done today, in those 1v1 moments, defending well, but it's a poor clearance, and then it's going to be a high foot. against Mona and a free kick for Dunoon. Is this one of their rare opportunities to get some men into the box in this second half? Haven't had that much chances from set plays in the second 45, but this is certainly one of them. If they can take it well enough, it's a good ball into the box, but the flicked on header was just a bit too high for Jonas that time, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Chance that goes begging.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get on top of that one and head it back into the dangerous area.
Brilliant ball in for Sean Layton. Those feints and now drives infield away from the challenge. Layton still going. Now gets it out wide to Morton. Good play from Sean Layton. Now it's a decent ball into the box from Morton. It's a good defensive header though from Emmanuel. And Dunoon get it clear. Here is their main man Collins. Can he get a good ball away? It's a decent one into the channel, but the flag goes up from the assistant. And I thought that one was a bit closer there. Tyreek Fowler, since coming on, hasn't had that many opportunities, but just made that run a tad too early.
Yeah, always seemed as if he was towing the line a bit. Maybe the pass was even a little bit too late coming in.
Mona now, you just have to assume at some point, as a Dunoon player is down here with a bit of cramp, but at some point, Leger, do you think that they might switch to a more sort of conservative approach rather than straight to the end of the game, pedal to the metal?
I mean, we have seen Mona in the past switch to more defensive approaches. We even cast your mind back to the Manning Cup final in 2023. They were very conservative in that game against Heidel, a game that they won by 1-0. So it was an interesting way to set up, very uncharacteristic at that time. So we know that they can do it. Whether or not they're willing to more often than not, that's a different question. But I know, especially during the early stages, against teams like Dunoon, they will be going for goals. Only 2 of them today so far. Still plugging away, trying to get some more. As Dunoon prepare a change, it will be Kareem Emmanuel making way for Devontre Fanton.
And it's a Mona substitution as well. So this is another Dunoon change as goal scorer Asani Jonas makes way.
And he'll be replaced by Jovian McNeil.
Goal kick for Dunoon. Just under 10 minutes for them to try and find an equalizer. A goal that would be massive for them in the chase for 4th place in Zone E. Decent first touch from Peart, but he loses out. Now Mona again looking for the switch for Layton. A bit of a mix-up at the back, but in the end they get it clear, and it's going to be a free kick for Dunoon, as they let off the hook that time. Can they just fashion one real clear-cut chance before the end of the game? Ball forward, try and win the second ball. Here's Peart. The header is not very well guided. Now Layton looking to just hold off his defender, and he does so well, and he's won the free kick. Mona once again committing some men forward, and Layton takes the free kick quickly. He's giving it away that time, but Dunoon don't really take advantage, and they'll eventually have the ball once again in the grateful arms of Hilton, who now goes long, and he's potentially caught out the centre back here, and it's a good bit of attacking play that time, but it's actually not going to be a corner kick. It's going to be a goal kick, as Devontre Fanton there just did well to use his body, but couldn't maintain possession and get a strike away, and in the end it's going to be a goal kick for Mona.
He might have just over dribbled a bit.
Mona goal kick. Looking for the big man up top. Now it's out wide to Sean Layton once again. Isolated. Now he's got a bit of support. Looks to drive this one across the box. It's a good defensive header. Now here is Collins. He's got a man on his right. And now can Dunoon fashion an opportunity. It's a decent ball. It's actually going to get to their spearman on this left side. Dunoon, a rare opportunity to try and fashion a chance. It's been missed. Here's Peart. Rolls on it. Now trying to find an option. Edge of the box. Shot coming in. Blocked. And Robinson is going to get there, and he does. He keeps it in. And there, Dunoon really and truly just didn't really look like they
knew what they were doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, very indecisive in the end. Just trying to find a way to get a teammate involved in a better opportunity, and that was quite shaky from Hilton.
I mean, from both goalkeepers this afternoon, from both defenses this afternoon, we've seen a lot of hairy moments as we see player down in the middle of the park again, and again it's Dante Peart who has quite literally run himself into the ground. You have to assume potentially there's going to be another change coming up here for Dunoon as Peart is really struggling. So we've had quite a bit of stoppages in this second half. So while there are just over 5 minutes to play, could be anticipating a few minutes of added time here. More time for both of these teams really to go for a crucial goal. A goal for Mona that would kill off this game. A goal for Dunoon that would give them a very, very important, a vital point in their battle for fourth place in Zone E. Still quite a bit of time left. But I think they are going to have to make the substitution here.
Five minutes to go.
And Dante Peart really and truly is struggling.
He already went down earlier in the game, earlier in the second half. Tried his best to soldier on, was even involved in Dunoon's latest opportunity. But it seems as if his race has been run. Very tough conditions to play in as well.
Indeed.
Given the heat, the time of the day, this game would have started at 1 p.m. It surely can take a lot out of players.
And as this is quite the lengthy stoppage, just hoping for the best for Peart as his teammates huddled around him, and as we see players warming up for the second game in this huge doubleheader here. It's Excelsior and STJGO. Two teams, as you see Excelsior warming up here. Two teams who have won every single game that they've played so far. That game slated to kick off at 3:30 this afternoon, so make sure that you keep it locked to both CVM TV and our YouTube channel, however you're tuning in, for that huge game between two exceptional teams. Peart now, thankfully, is back to his feet, walking away under his own power. I haven't quite seen if there will be a substitution made.
Yeah. 3 are going, 18 are come out.
And
Come the Webley, man.
I think there is going to be a substitution here as Dante Peart makes his way off the pitch, walking very gingerly. And we're going to resume with a Dunoon free kick. Just waiting to confirm the substitution here for Dunoon as a player who will replace Peart.
Sounds as if it was Ajani Webley that was getting ready to come in for Dunoon technical.
Yeah, Webley, deal is Webley. Good.
Is Ajani Webley actually. They're number 3. Looking to add a final thrust of energy for this Dunoon team.
He's back on the way after about 3 to 4 minute stoppage. Gonna have quite a bit of added time here as this game ticks into 90 minutes. But Mona here, brilliant first touch from Savike Morton on this right side. He can always look to cut in on that left foot. He does so again, tries to play the ball across. Didn't really find anyone, but Leighton's gonna get there. He does. And in the end, he keeps it in. And it's a good switch of play once again. Shouts for handball. Go on deaf ears. And now Mona looking to get the ball into the box. It's a good ball. And the touch there. I think it was Mitcham who found himself in a good bit of space in the box. Couldn't get a shot away. And Dunoon can get things clear.
Yeah, the technique has been found wanting on multiple occasions from these Mona players and the Dunoon players as well. It hasn't been the most fluid attacking game. Both teams, of course, trying to go hell for leather. Both teams trying to score goals, but the execution once in the final third hasn't been potent. We still have seen 3 goals in this contest, but believe you me, it could have been way more.
It really could have been. So often in that first half of Mona, if you missed it, they hit the post on 2 separate occasions, worked McQueen Hilton a couple of times, and only left the first half with 1 goal from Leighton. Did double the lead once again through Sean Leighton. But really and truly, for both sides, if there was just a bit more clinical play, there could have been more goals. But there's a ball over the top here. Hilton, good goalkeeping that time as he was under pressure from Franklin Mitcham. Looks to go long as he has pretty much all afternoon. Dunoon win it back though. Good work rate. And referee plays advantage initially, but now he pulls it back for a Dunoon free kick right on halfway. They take it quickly. The referee allowed them to take it really far up the pitch from where the initial foul happened. And in the end, Mona come away with it. And if they work this well, they've got numbers. 2 men in the box. Savike Morton tries to beat him for pace. But the touch was very heavy as we enter 5 minutes of added time at the end of the second half.
Yes, Savike Morton flicked the right stick forward 3 times there. Really heavy touch. Too heavy for him to keep it in as Dunoon launch another one forward. And they win the second ball yet again.
Can they fashion a chance here? Here's Collins. And again, just looking for perhaps the wrong option as he had a man over his shoulder to the left. Didn't see him, but Dunoon still on it. Looking for the ball over to the left side. But again, the execution is lacking. And it's been frustrating all afternoon for the Dunoon attackers who have found themselves in very good positions. As you said, sometimes winning the first ball, sometimes winning the second. But after that, there's been a real lack of cutting edge. And I think it will show in the shots column at the end of this game because they really and truly have not worked Howard Robinson much at all. There's one man who's worked the goalkeeper though. Leighton. Down the line. Onto that left foot. Gets the ball across. Oh, it's a brilliant ball across the box. And somehow, there wasn't a touch on the end of it from Mona.
Yeah, he really has created a couple of those opportunities where he's burst down the line, either on the right or the left. And when the square ball does come across, it just hasn't been good enough from Mona from a finishing perspective.
They're still on it though. Looking to break the defensive lines of Dunoon. They get it out wide. No ball into the box. Looking for Leighton. Oh, that was for the hat trick. And you see his head, it went into his hands. A really good opportunity that time from Sean Leighton. Chance just went begging.
Yeah, miscued that one. Unlike him, we expected that one to hit the back of the net once he found the space in the box. Here's a chance once more, and really good one.
This is a chance from before, as he just tried to play it across the box. Oh, and it was a glorious chance, really, for Mona that went begging. And I believe it was actually Mitchum who found himself in the 6-yard box, and any contact made there would have made it 3-1. But the free kick from Dunoon in behind. Mona have to be sure here. They get it clear now. And the clearance nearly turned into an opportunity for Sean Layton, but that time the referee says he was a bit overzealous with the challenge, as his boot was a little bit high. It's going to be another free kick for Dunoon. Just about a minute and a half to play here. Can they fashion an opportunity? Can they find a goal? Kashane Lodge with the free kick. Boots it long. They're looking for the flick on. It's headed away though by Mona, and it's actually going to be a free kick for Mona. And it's another chance for them to alleviate the last of this Dunoon pressure. Ball going out wide. Savvy K. Morton tries to keep it in, and he does so quite brilliantly actually. Now he looks for the switch. And it's another fantastic one for Sean Layton. Brilliant first touch and a lovely ball in behind. The back heel was looking for Sean Layton, who hadn't quite made it there. And now Dunoon, can they come forward? They've got numbers once again. Oh, and again, it's just the wrong pass at the wrong time. And it's a chance, a potential chance that goes begging. Here's Layton. Skips away from one challenge. Gets it out wide to Morton. I thought surely he was offside there, Savvy K. Morton. The flag stays down. He can drive at his defender. Morton inside on that left foot. The shot is deflected and it goes out for a corner kick. And as we tick over into the 95th minute, you have to think that's going to be that.
Yeah, that might have been the last little foray for Dunoon. And Mona, now with possession, now controlling things, it looks as if it will be 3 points to Mona, but they have had to work for it.
Corner coming into the box. It actually goes short to the edge of the box. Lovely bit of play. Gets away from two challenges. Pulls it back. And that is the full-time whistle. Mona with a massive win for them. But in the end, the story of the game is a story of Dunoon Park missed opportunities. At full time here, he was the main man once again, Sean Layton. He bagged 2 goals and they were crucial. Full time score here at Excelsior. It's Mona High 2, Dunoon Park Technical 1.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Crispy, creamy, what a catch, so tasty. What a catch, with a caramel center. What a catch, and so much chocolate, ooh yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel, ooh yeah. What a catch, oh, what a catch, you know we love you. What a catch, oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, Where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
Increase the tempo. Come on, through shake and go. Flavors feel nice, nutrition for your lifestyle. Come on, through shake and go. The net we are keep. Schoolboy football season I keep. Come on, through shake and go. Try these delicious new flavors today. Chocolate, vanilla, peanut, and butter pecan. Come on, through shake and go.
Welcome back to CVM TV's live and exclusive coverage of ISA Schoolboy Football in 2025 in the Manning Cup. Full-time scoreline here from Excelsior. At the end, it was Mona High who came out winners by 2-1 over Dunoon Park Technical. Just now, we're going to have Janae Robinson, who is at the ground with some interviews. So we'll go to Janae.
And I'm here with the winning team who seems to be on what I call a winning streak. Mona High has performed very well today. 3-1. Talk to me about the performance, Casey.
Well, I think it was a great performance. However, it wasn't at all our best possible performance. We have a lot of potential as a team. So we're going to try to regroup and come back even better.
Well, I'm glad you brought up the fact that you guys have a lot of potential. Coach Butler, on the sidelines, you were shouting to Fabio Campbell, telling him whatever you were telling him on the sidelines and putting in a replacement. Despite the winning result, what are the things that you think Mona High needs to improve on?
It's not about improvement, it's about development. And if you're afraid to lose a game, to teach a player the right thing, then you've given up your job. So he was doing the wrong thing. He did the wrong thing as a centre-back. And my job as his coach and his mentor is to let him learn. And sometimes you have to learn when you feel. And he came out, the other player that went in, China, he did well. He did better than he was doing. And so both of them will now have to fight for the position. This is what makes teams better.
Definitely. Discipline is something that is very important to you and your team and the whole Mona family. Talk to me, going into the next rounds of competition, do you think that this winning streak is some pressure on Mona High?
No, I don't think so at all. There's no pressure on us as a team in terms of performance and being able to exit zone and continue in the competition. But the pressure is more so on the development and our perspective and how we feel about the team's improvement on a whole. So yeah.
All right, thank you guys and all the best for the rest of the season. Thank you, Mona. Thank you, Mona High. And now I'm welcomed by the head coach of Dunoon Technical. Not the result he would have wanted today, but he did speak about the development of Dunoon, how you guys managed to score 1 goal in this encounter. Speak to me about how proud you are of your boys.
Yeah, I'm extremely proud of these boys this afternoon. And after coming off a defeat on Saturday, these young players came this afternoon in the heat and the sun and came, Coach Greg and myself working assiduously with them. They're a young team. We're extremely proud of them this afternoon.
Coach Gregory, I saw you on the sidelines, very animated. What was the main instruction that you wanted to drive into your boys' head?
Well, to be honest, we just stay behind the ball and keep focus, and that's what cost us the game.
You talk about staying behind the ball. In the first half, at least 7 of your players were in the defensive third trying to stop the ball from Mona High. Was that something that you guys planned?
That was definitely part of the plan, to sit behind the ball and then break on the transition. And as I say, we give up a goal 45 minutes, just right at the stroke of half time, concentration at the end of that. But extremely proud of them.
Okay, thank you, Coach, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Yeah, man, thanks much.
And thank you. There you have it. We are live at Excelsior. You've heard it from both head coaches.
As we heard Janae there with the coaches of both teams in what was a very, very hotly contested game here, the opening game of our doubleheader. But we're actually going to take you into some full-time highlights here. I'm going to show you each and everything that took place in this game. And it was a game that really started out with Mona domination. You heard Dunoon Park's coach say that they tried to sit behind the ball, but initially it was a really big struggle as Leighton's shot was deflected and the shot came in off the post from McFarlane. It was an early warning shot that time, but Dunoon were able to clear their lines, but it was only more Mona pressure, and again it was the danger man all day long. Leighton with the header came off the upright, and Dunoon at 6s and 7s trying to get it clear, trying to stick to that game plan, stay resolute, but it was just more and more pressure from Mona. Here was Morton pulling it back, and the touch, the defensive touch was a vital one, because as you saw, it was him again, Sean Leighton at the back post lurking. That time he just couldn't get the vital touch on it. Again Leighton at that back stick, another opportunity, just couldn't get the requisite power behind it. It was comfortable for Hilton at his near post, good positioning. But then Leighton got on it, turn of pace onto that right foot, blasted it towards goal, and that one was narrowly over the bar. But as you saw, Sean Leighton was everywhere in that first half, and eventually he would have his rewards as Singh with a lovely ball over the top in behind for Sean Leighton, and the finish was truly worthy of that brilliant pass, because the composure on display from Sean Leighton was fantastic. Such a cool head, such a great finish, and that, as Coach Pettigrew said, was on the stroke of half-time, a crucial goal for Mona. And going into the second half, really and truly was more of the same. Mona coming forward, but this time it was actually Dunoon coming forward, winning the ball back high up the pitch, and Collins just taking a snapshot. Didn't know he had that much time on it. One of Dunoon's few opportunities in the second half, but Mona High coming forward once again, and once again it was Sean Leighton. Composed as you like, vicious strike, no chance for Hilton. Lovely off the ball movement, first touch and set it up, second touch, bang, into the back of the net. Leighton had his brace, and Mona had a bit of comfort, but it wouldn't last long, as here was the moment that Coach Butler was speaking about. Poor defending overall from Fabio Campbell, just afforded Asani Jonas the opportunity to steal in and smuggle the ball home between the legs of Howard Robinson, and that gave Dunoon some hope. But in the end, Mona regained control, took the reins once again, came forward once again with a ball into the box, and somehow, I think Savike Morton will still be kicking himself about that one. Couldn't find a way to turn it home. But again, more opportunities. This was McFarlane again, just tried to dink it past the goalkeeper. Good, very good goalkeeping that time from Hilton, just outstretching that left hand, getting something on it. This switch of play was on all afternoon for Sean Leighton. Driving onto that left foot this time, looking to get the ball across the box, and that was a really, really golden opportunity. Franklin Mitchum, the substitute, any touch on the ball there, and it would have been 3-1. Leighton again with another opportunity, but in the end, it was full time. And now we'll take a look at the stats. 25 shots for Mona High to the 9 of Dunoon Technical. Only one on target for Dunoon. They really, really struggled to create clear-cut opportunities. It was a really stop-start game, 11 fouls to 12. 1 yellow card for each team, and only the 1 corner kick in the game for Dunoon Technical. 12 for Mona High, and they also had most of the ball. We're going to take a look at this afternoon's top striker of the game, and absolutely no doubt about who this would be. It was Sean Leighton. 2 goals this afternoon, Mona's top scorer, Mona's main man, and he was presented, obviously the top striker presented, sponsored by Bert's Auto Parts. He was really and truly a class apart. Brilliant finish at the first time of asking. Another fantastic finish for his second. Didn't quite get the hat-trick, but Sean Leighton was everywhere for Mona, and he will be so crucial for this team going forward into the next rounds. This afternoon's top striker presented by Bert's Auto Parts, Mona's number 13, Sean Layton. And that's going to be it for coverage of our first game this afternoon. Mona High running away 2-1 winners over Dunoon Park Technical. The scoreline was a close one, but the game in the end was dominated by Mona High. 6 wins from 6 for them. But remember, don't go anywhere. Kicking off at 3:30, the feature game of our doubleheader, Excelsior taking on St. Jago. Both teams have won every single game that they've played this season. 2 high flyers, and it's coming up just after this break. Keep it locked to CVM TV.
CVM Sports is a schoolboy football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
You think you could have get in on my feelings? You could have get me if you cycle down. Hey, Miggy, I hit and run. Miggy, I hit and run. Hey, it's a girl Shensia representing for CVM TV. See it happen. Oh.
And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
It's another Thursday and the football is at fever pitch, which means it's time for high school pitchside. Welcome, I'm Janae Robinson, the football girlie, along with Ronaldo Adams. I call him Naldo, but Naldo, can you describe yourself? And of course, Giovanni Brady.
Cool, calm and collected. That's all I would say. That's all I would say. Well, let me ask you a question. Why this week of all weekend a green and black?
Yeah.
There was a game that was played earlier between the Maroon and Gold School and a Green School. And the Maroon and Gold School lost, so I just came to celebrate.
Oh, so you're celebrating.
Yeah,
so I'm going through pain and misery.
I'm celebrating
and you're celebrating my pain and misery.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Brady. I thought we were friends, but it's okay. It's all right. I see what it is. It's okay. Long show ahead.
No hard feelings.
Long show ahead. No worries.
All right, CVM takes you closer to your favorite team with world-class broadcasts of SBF all season long. The season is taking shape as we edge closer to the second rounds of both the Costa Cup and the Manning Cup. We focus on Zone A of the urban area tournament. St. Jago and Excelsior are among 8 teams vying for spots in the second round. St. Jago leading with 12 points and Excelsior in second with 9 points. Both teams unbeaten so far. Excelsior with a very impressive 5-1 win over St. George's College on Tuesday. And here's a reminder of how it happened.
The football, as we see a few genius moves being made by Kimali Scott, a man who scored a double for Excelsior in this 5-1 whipping of St. George's College. That was the first of them. And now we're going to see the first of a couple goals from Demarley Williams. Bang! From outside the box, finding the corner. Jordan Knight rooted to the spot. Not able to see it through all those bodies. Again, Kimali Scott would be involved. This time turning provider. So fortuitous deflection comes out to Williams for the second of his 2 goals. And Scott again with some really good hold-up play. Again, unlucky for St. George's College where that deflection ended up, but nothing lucky about that strike from DeMarley Williams. And he was celebrating as Excelsior were soaring at that point, 3-0. That was the first attempt on target for St. George's College. But Excelsior were not done yet. So it was 3-0 at the end of the first half, and early in second half action, St. George's College would find a goal through Demar Wallace. The ball coming in, nice ball coming in from Thompson from the right-hand side, eventually found its way out to Wallace. And that proved the goal for St. George's College, but Scott was back at it again. He scored his second of the contest, and he restored the advantage, the 3-goal advantage for Excelsior. Matthew Spence and DeMar Wallace tried to make things happen for this St. George's College team as they tried to get back within touching distance. And this one was a good save.
While Excelsior were dominant in that game and are looking to secure a playoff spot for the second round, Georges are in a spot of bother. 5th in the group and in danger of missing out on the second round. And guys, when I was at the match, I just felt it for St. George's College, the reputation that they have. I don't know, if I was an old boy, that would just be a hard match to watch.
Well, what I would say first is that KC are comfortably the representatives right now from North Street. When you hear North Street now, I don't think Georges will have much to say in that conversation.
And they were the football school.
Exactly, right? While KC was, KC more focused on the tracks. But I think in every facet of life, there comes a time. Today for me, tomorrow for you. So maybe now is a time where Georges must fully enroll in that rebuilding program, get in some new ballers, start from under 14, build them up to under 16, and have them steadily progress to the Manning Cup level. But I don't think it will be too much of a worry for much longer for Georges, because again, Georges are one of the most, Georges has pedigree when it comes on to football in Jamaica. So yeah. I don't think it's much to worry about for right now.
I know for a fact I was talking to Coach Bell, and he was saying that this is a sensitive time for the team in general. We know of the passing of Dominic James, and last week, I don't know which match I had, it probably was Wednesday or Thursday, he was saying that all the boys ran to him and hugged him. He had on Dominic's shirt, and he said he retired the number after that. And I'm wondering if that probably affected the psyche of the boys a little bit, even though they probably wouldn't have known Dominic in their time. You just know the Georges tradition. I think that I agree with you now that they are rebuilding slowly, and it doesn't discredit Neville's quality at all. But I do think they need to start from the ground level so that their Manning Cup doesn't suffer as a result of it.
I think looking at St. George's College this season, it kind of shows that football is a game of fine margins. Their first game against St. Jago, who's in their group, they had a lot of chances to win that game. A lot of chances. They lost 1-0. They were not as clinical as they could have been. I thought they were probably marginally better team. No, yesterday against Excelsior, an Excelsior team that we all said here that should take the next step this year. 5-1, 4-1? 5-1. The game finished. So. If they had probably taken their chances in that first game, who knows? They probably would have been on 7 points, 9 points now, a bit further up in the group. All is still not lost, but it is looking less likely.
For sure. And St. George's are generally a position-based team, moving the ball about fairly freely. But against Excelsior, they were outplayed in possession and also in terms of shots. Is this the clearest sign, guys? Well, Jenny said earlier, you're not worried about Coach Bell, but let me pose a question to you then, Gio. is Coach Neverbell's days numbered?
No, I don't. Well, no, I don't think so. I think in the rumor mills there have been talks that there have been some changes at St. George's College, and these are not recent changes. These are changes from a longer time. And when there are certain changes within, I guess, administration and how you look about building the footballing program, at some point in time, when I call it, the chicken must come to roost. And I think that is probably what we're seeing now. Yeah. I think we also can't forget that with regards to the Excelsior game in particular, the opposition gets to do tactics too. And Excelsior looked phenomenal that game. They played the football very well that game. They were at home as well.
Yes.
Excelsior, let's not forget that. So they had the home support behind them.
Yeah.
And I think, as Jenny would have pointed out, this is a younger St. George's College team than before. So I think it's a myriad of factors culminating, leading to that 5-1 loss. You definitely would not have thought St. George's College would have been 5-1.
Yeah,
No,
I think that's the thing the factor that is so surprising. The 5-1 scoreline.
I must say, despite the result, the attitude of Coach Bell post-match was very positive. He almost was kind of content with the fact that it was 5-1, and I think that one reflected that there is quality in the St. George's team, but obviously they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they were better in the second half. I think the second half they came out, they played better football, but again, I just think that Excelsior in that group is probably a cut above the rest.
They also had that team for a while.
For a good while. Neverbell was able to break the drought in 2008. Probably needs to take a hiatus and come back and break the drought. I don't know.
Don't forget that St. George's had a dominant period under Coach Neverbell, winning the Manning Cup 4 times between the years of 2008 all the way to 2012. The last time they won the Manning Cup, which was in 2012, which was 13 years ago.
As bad as that sounds, Ronaldo, it's not the worst trophyless run for St. George's. They went without winning the Manning Cup for 16 years between 1992 and 2008. And the same Neverbell was the one to break that record. So I just think that we know his quality. The viewers know his quality. I don't think that this St. George's team would break anything that he has invested in.
An interesting fact, Neverbell was also part of the coaching team when they won in 1992 as well.
Yes.
So Neverbell has been there from, he's edged, as you can see, in St. George's College, our folklore. And you think about the quality of players that St. George's College have had over the year. I think in 2008, Luton Shelton's brother was also the goal scorer in that finals against JC when St. George's College won. So
Emilio Rosso.
His brother's name is Emilio Rosso?
No. My cousin's name is Emilio Rosso.
Okay, all right, no problems. I think we were mentioning JC and we were saying probably household names. Probably this George's team doesn't have a lot of household names, I guess. Probably that's
they will get there. I also don't think that household names are made overnight. I think if we're going to speak about Alex Marshall and those guys in that era, they really made their name as seasons went by. So, yes, as Coach would have mentioned, the team is very young, and as a result, they just really need to rebuild. I also realize that we're talking a lot about Neverbell, but Neverbell needs support. And I think Gio kind of touched on it a little bit. When coaching staff is change, it makes it a little bit difficult for the head coach to kind of, work and produce what he really wants to.
Janae, isn't he the head of the snake?
Yes,
so
but he does need support. And I don't, let me leave that for after here. But I just think that he does need support in order for his goals to be accomplished, and I don't think that it is just solely his responsibility, and as a result, they need some help. Also, Marcel Gale isn't there, right? He's had Marcel Gale by his side for years, right? And I think that really helps St. George's College. Even last year, you saw a lot more presence from them than this season. So,
well, Fuzz is supposed to come back soon still, so hopefully.
What I was doing.
Hey, man.
and in terms of not winning trophies, but general success, St. George's College is not that far from general success, because it was year before last year that we were in the quarterfinals of the Manning Cup. They defeated JC. They were also in the Champions Cup. So in terms of general overall success, you're not that far off.
And as we have been alluding to for this segment. But anyways, guys, it's now time for our first break for high school pitchside, but not to worry, we'll be right back.
Rivals collide Saturday, September 27. See it happen on CVM, CVMTV.com, and CVM TV News on YouTube.
boy, this is Nadine Sutherland, cause we triumphant, because we not stay down, we not go down. Stop one like we are cause we triumphant. Yeah, this is Nadine Sutherland, big it up Rockers TV with Urchin.
Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, me, see it happen on CVM TV. I'm out.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winfred Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
CVM Sports is a schoolboy football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, Shoe Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
All right, welcome back to Excelsior High School. This is, of course, the site of our doubleheader between the feature match of our doubleheader, Excelsior High taking on STJGO High in a top of the group clash. And of course, we saw Mona getting by Dunoon Park Tech by 2-1 in the opening match of the doubleheader. So before kickoff in this contest between Excelsior and STJGO, let's hear the thoughts of both coaches who chatted to Janae Robinson.
Coach, we are on your home ground and the boys are in familiar territory. You guys are on somewhat of a winning streak so far, but you do face STJGO, which is at the top of the table. What is the main focus for today's match?
Well, the boys, they know the assignment, and for them to come out here and be patient. Tactically, we are aware. They know exactly what they're supposed to do. So it's just for them to get the game going and just get the job going.
Is there anything specific that you saw from the last match that you want to correct for today's match?
Yes, just to be consistent in what we do, especially our third man runs. I think we are looking to see that a lot and improve on it. Our tactical awareness, some adjustment there, but as you said, the boys they understand the assignment and they know what to do.
All right, thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
Coach, this is a battle of the green and yellows today. STJGO leading the zone. What is the main focus for you and your boys today?
It's about expressing themselves without being under pressure, because let's not forget, Excelsior is a strong favourite in this group, and take nothing away from them. They are the best number 9 in the competition, also maybe one of the better number 10. So we are cognizant of that, and we just want our players to express themselves in a confident way, against a difficult team and a difficult ground as well.
I'm glad that you brought up the pressure situation, because we are live on their home ground and that may be additional motivation for them and their team. How do you eliminate that and keep your boys focused for today's encounter?
The camaraderie within this group is excellent, and it's a group that's well together, and they are focused on the task at hand, and they understand the magnitude of this contest, and they are fully prepared of it, and we are ready to go.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best today.
All right, thanks. Same to you. Yeah.
Coach is acutely aware of the task at hand, and as I said, either team yet to lose in Group A. Excelsior, of course, winning 4 from 4, and that could actually change, or that could have been different, given the fact that they have a few remaining minutes in one of their contests, which they currently lead by 2-0. And of course, the STJGO High, 5 from 5 so far in this group. So these two teams go head-to-head, putting their perfect win records on the line here at Excelsior High School, Mountain View Avenue in St. Andrew, Jamaica. Of course, we're going to be giving you the national anthem as is customary before the start of the feature encounter. Taking a look there at the players from the Excelsior Eagles. There's head coach Keon Broderick.
The Inter-Secondary School Sports Association reminds all patrons that we have zero tolerance to verbal or physical.
All right, so the national anthem
other teams, spectators
has been played,
to our games.
and the due reverence has been shown
making our games safe and abuse-free.
for that particular formality, and both teams now just shaking hands, touching fists with the refereeing team here for this second contest. And now we're seeing the coin toss. And then we go to the formality of the photographs to be taken pre-match. So these two teams have met just a few times within the last 12 or 13 years. Since 2012, Excelsior have only met 3 times actually. Excelsior have won all 3 encounters. They won 2-1 in 2021, their most recent matchup. Let's give you the lineups now. Excelsior with Jamari Gordon in goal, Aldino Walters, Rajon Small, Nick Wayne Patrick, Shamari Chambers, Terrence Williams, Kimberly Scott, Damarley Williams, Kevin Salmon, Shaquan White, Demario White, and their coach is Keon Broderick. For St. Jago High, John Adlam is in goal, Damian Clooney, Jordan Taylor, Tahir Beckford, Jaheim Darby, Marlando Smith, Tavian Byfield, Tajon Beckford, Jaden Denton, Adane Brooks, and Kyan Lennon. Their head coach is Giovanni Codlin. So Excelsior opened their season by beating Bridgeport 7-0. They had a 2-0 win over Hydel, and then a 5-1 win over St. George's College, followed by a 10-0 win over Gainstead. St. Jago, they beat St. George's College by a goal to nil in their opening game. They then beat Gainstead 13-0. They had a 2-0 win over Bridgeport, a 2-0 win away at Holy Trinity, and a 1-0 win over Jonathan Grant. As we said, their head coach, Keon Broderick. And the man at the helm for St. Jago, Giovanni Codlin. A young coach, 27 years of age, Coach Codlin. Won the Walker Cup as assistant coach of Tivoli Gardens in 2022. So young but experienced. We're on the way here in the feature match of this CVM TV doubleheader. Jordan Fort, Leger Williams will be taking you through the 90 plus minutes of this encounter. So for Excelsior, of course, you heard the St. Jago coach mention the danger players. Kimberly Scott, the striker, on 10 goals so far. And Damarley Williams is a talismanic figure as well in that Excelsior team. As we see the Eagles try to make progress down the right-hand side. St. Jago's leading goal scorer has scored 6 goals so far. That's Marlando Smith, as we take a look at Keon Broderick there of Excelsior. So nobody in double digits yet in terms of goals for St. Jago Leger. But what is certain is that they've got a perfect win record so far, 5 of 5. But this, of course, by far their biggest test yet.
Yeah, most definitely. And they also have a very, very solid defense. Only one other school in the Manning Cup this season have conceded 0 goals alongside St. Jago. St. Jago yet to concede this season. That record will surely be tested against this very, very high-powered Excelsior unit. So a lot to look out for those St. Jago centre-backs. 2 of their best players, most accomplished players in this St. Jago lineup, Jordan Taylor and Tahir Beckford.
Here they come, St. Jago. It's a controlled header back to the keeper for Excelsior, and they get things going pretty quickly.
Yeah, Excelsior don't lag about when they're in possession most of the time, trying to get the ball from back to front as quickly as possible.
Who will blink first in this contest is the question, as both teams have been sound throughout the entire competition. Of course, Leger mentioned the defensive record of St. Jago so far. Again, they haven't played a team of the quality of Excelsior, so that will get a stern test today. But so far, St. Jago yet to concede in this competition. Excelsior, of course, did concede that goal against St. George's College.
Yeah, the only goal they've conceded this season. Broke their perfect streak. I have to wonder if this game will play out in a similar way to what we would have saw on Saturday when Jamaica College played St. Andrew Technical High School. Two teams that probably look at themselves as contenders in the competition, possibly just feeling each other out, having one eye on the next round, not necessarily going all guns blazing. Did mention that this will be St. Jago's biggest test so far. This probably will be Excelsior's biggest test as well so far in the competition.
Certainly is what we're expecting. This is a quality top of the group clash, and the goalkeeper comes to claim and wasn't necessarily assured. We have it as John Adlam who's in goal for St. Jago.
4 clean sheets on the season for Adlam.
Well, that's a fortuitous bounce, you know, and could have resulted in something dangerous.
Kimar Scott trying to race on through.
Here comes St. Jago now on the attack. Tavian Byfield plays it all the way to the opposite wing, and this is intercepted and then now cleared by Excelsior.
Yeah, a bit of a hairy moment between goalkeeper Jamari Gordon and his back line. Came out to claim, but no chances taken in the end.
Yeah, the refereeing team, Carvel Banton, the man in the middle. He's got Jermaine Page and Shamor Reed as his assistants, with Karen Wilson as the fourth official. As you see, a player down temporarily for St. Jago. Their number 7 is Jaheim Darby. Excelsior with a shot from distance well over the bar. That one taken on by Damarley Williams, one of the other danger men for this Excelsior team.
Yeah, got a couple of goals the last time we saw them in a TV game when they demolished St. George's College here at Excelsior High. National under-17 player. Plays at right back for that team, but rest assured his attacking quality is top-notch as well.
Alright, come again. Hey, come again.
Gonna be a Excelsior throw in here from the near side.
The man you hear barking instructions through the mic is Javoni Codlin, the head coach of this St. Jago team. Only 27 years of age, as you mentioned, formerly of Vauxhall High, would have coached them last season. This actually can be considered a bit of a Vauxhall derby when it comes on to the head coaches. Of course, Kian Broderick also, coach of Vauxhall a couple of seasons ago before moving to Excelsior.
Ball coming in from the corner kick, ball back across. Saw the intent there, still not cleared away from STJGO, and now the ball goes into touch for STJGO goal kick. So as we told you, Kimarley Scott, the top man as we look at Banton there for Excelsior. Kimarley Scott has 10 goals so far. Namarley Williams with 6 goals. Terrence Williams has 4. Kevin Salmon has a couple of goals. The last time we had them in a TV game, he scored a thunderous strike from outside the box. He's a sprightly player, Kevin Salmon of Excelsior. We're looking out for the contributions he will make in this contest as well.
Yeah, very, very high quality player. Represented Arnett Gardens in the Jamaica Premier League last season.
And Jago tried to make their way forward here. Ball bounces into the arms of Jamari Gordon though, the Excelsior keeper, who was assured. Yeah, both these teams, of course, their school colours having the green and gold, and so happy that we don't have a clash of kits here today, as we've seen quite a few of those. Here come Excelsior now, on the attack, on the charge. And Jago with numbers back though. We spoke about their defensive record. They want to keep that intact. And both teams just battling for possession in the middle of the park, and then a miscommunication there. Errant pass by Excelsior, turning possession back over to STJGO.
Yeah, so far seeing this STJGO defensive unit, usually when you see a team with that many clean sheets, not conceding goals, you tend to associate them with a lower block, staying much deeper in their defensive shape. But from what I'm seeing so far from STJGO, a lot of what they're trying to do defensively is a lot of intense pressure on the ball as soon as Excelsior reach a certain zone in the pitch.
Here we saw Jaheim Darby there. Some of the Excelsior students enjoying the game, enjoying this season. Their team has been playing very well so far, and they've been listed as, or they've been considered now by anyone who's seen them play as one of the favorites to go deep in this competition. Could be one of the favorites to lift the title, in fact. The high cross into the box, and STJGO try to get it back going forward. Lose out, and Excelsior gonna have an opportunity now to launch a counter attack. This one played out to the left hand side. Kimarley Scott in possession and taken down by Jaden Denton. Gonna be a free kick to Excelsior.
So with a lot of time and space around the back line, but as soon as they pass the ball forward, you can see the STJGO players hustling and hurrying.
They win it back to Excelsior. Try to play that ball on the left hand side to Namarley Williams, but just a little bit too much on it, and it rolls into touch for a goal kick again for STJGO. So after 11 minutes in this contest, still 0-0, but some interesting observations so far. Leger, you talked about the man-to-man kind of pressure that STJGO has been putting on this Excelsior unit once they get into the attacking third, or get anywhere near the attacking third. This one though may fall for Kimarley Scott. He's able to take it down and turns his man, Kimarley Scott, and a tackle comes in. Scott goes down in the box, but the referee is not interested in pointing to the spot. He says a corner kick.
Yeah, that was a clean challenge coming in. I believe it was Tajan Beckford. He did say the Excelsior students were enjoying themselves.
Yeah, good time to be an Excelsior High student now in terms of where they are in this Manning Cup. A cross coming in. Gone headed out for a corner again.
Yeah, Orlando Smith, the captain, taking up that front post for STJGO. It's as if Jamar Gordon, the Excelsior custodian, needs some assistance. A bit of an odd time to need some assistance from the physios. Hasn't been involved in playing quite some time, and his team are on the attack. Maybe breaks their momentum a bit in terms of the corner kicks that they were getting.
Yeah, and just pointing to the back of the knee there. Some of the good seats in the house taken up.
You are right, good seats. I think when watching high school football, especially at a school ground, the best seats are under a tree.
We see some of the umbrellas out, of course, shielding from the sun, and we're hoping that the weather remains good here. And Excelsior, I'm sure, pretty happy to see televised games returning to the Excelsior High School field. It looks a really vastly improved surface. Lots of grass on it now. Lends itself to some good football at this level. Jamari Gordon back on his feet.
This ground here at Excelsior actually means a lot to me, you know, Jordan. Actually, the first place I commentated a football game. Around 3 years ago now.
Oh, I thought you played games here.
Oh no. Certainly not football.
See the cross coming in from this corner kick, and it was into a dangerous area. Booted way upfield from STJGO. Anywhere will do, really, and Excelsior back in possession now.
And immediately back into their defensive shape. Sticking with that 4-2-3-1, not changing that shape, but again allowing Excelsior to have the ball in these deeper areas, but every pass into central areas in particularly marked well. Really only allowing Excelsior space down wide areas, but Marley Scott with a snapshot, but there was an infringement or an offside there. But yeah, very good defensive shape from STJGO. Every time you see a team with a defensive record, you're saying, you know, how do they do it? You immediately look for the signs and the clues. Is it maybe them just getting a bit lucky? Is it a team that isn't defending particularly well but getting away with it? Is it a team that defends deep, as I would have mentioned earlier, but very proactive, this STJGO team? It's actually a very good setup to see from their young head coach, Javoni Codlin.
Right on cue. Excelsior booting that one out of play. It's going to be another throw-in for... Sorry, STJGO booting that one out of play. It's going to be another throw-in for Excelsior. And this one is going to be taken by Shamari Chambers into the box and falls dangerously. Cleared away quickly though. Excelsior on the front foot now. STJGO have to be careful. Nick Wayne Patrick. Ball played out to the right hand side. Well watched. Shot from distance. There's too many STJGO bodies in the way though, and that one is swept out of play again for another Excelsior throw-in.
Excelsior looking to pile on some pressure now, maybe get some territory. That's a risky loose challenge coming in from Marlando Smith.
I think referee has thought about it. No, the card comes out of the pocket, Leger. And we're going to see the first yellow card of this contest. Yeah, risky challenge.
An unnecessary one as well. Maybe lost his head a bit there. The STJGO captain. Lanky player. Operates in attacking midfield. Does Marlando Smith.
Maybe that's part of the problem as well. Well out of his usual territory, Marlando Smith. He has to come back and play some defense for his team to help out. But I agree with you, not a necessary challenge given where the ball was for Excelsior. STJGO did have numbers back as well. But let's see what Excelsior will be able to produce from this particular free kick. It's, I think, some version of a training ground routine.
Just not executed correctly. I believe it was Demario White over that one. Jamari Gordon very far out of his goal.
Darby trying to get on the end of that, and a strong challenge comes in. It's going to be a throw-in, no foul called for that one.
And I think we can see a little bit of that right back experience from Marley Williams. Really rough challenge coming in.
The long throw, and it did fall to Marlando Smith, the tall player, good target man, but just a deflection really to the goalkeeper. And here comes a bursting run on the right hand side now for Excelsior. Look to try to get a ball into the box.
Still Kivan Saman trying to find an avenue.
We can put that one down to good defending. Here comes a ball over the top now for STJGO. And this could be dangerous. Well dealt with though in the end. And Chambers back in possession again for Excelsior. So we're just seeing the game get a little bit stretched end to end. Both teams trying to use the counter-attack to their advantage. STJGO creating what looked like it might have been a good opportunity just now, but Excelsior equal to the danger. Patrick. This is the ball out to the right hand side. Salmon has been trying to find some space on this side, but it's been crowded out by the STJGO defense. So work it all the way over to the left hand side to Shamari Chambers.
Maybe working the ball from wing to wing a little bit too slowly. Excelsior allowing STJGO time to shift across. That's a good and necessary defensive intervention. Yeah, good setup so far from Javoni Codlin's men. Excelsior still working out a way to get the better of it, but they are probing and probing well. That's going to be a foul in favor of STJGO. Their captain Marlando Smith taken out.
So Smith feeling the effects of that one. His teammate Clooney has gone across just to check on him. Now he's gotten some more teammates around him. Tajon Beckford has gone over there as well. As we see the Excelsior think tank trying to come up with strategies on how to counter this STJGO team. I think they've realized after 21 minutes now that it's going to be a challenge to break down this STJGO team. There's a reason why they haven't conceded yet in group play from 5 matches and have maintained their perfect win record. The reason why this is a top of the table clash in Group A. The free kick coming in from the left hand side from STJGO, and now a shot is going to come in from distance and it rolls to a STJGO foot, but the flag goes up though. It's offside.
He always was lurking offside. I believe that was Darby. It was Jaheim Darby, the striker for this STJGO team, and Jamari Gordon clattered into as well as Darby was preparing to take that shot. Looks as if he's in a lot of discomfort as well. Excelsior's number 1.
Yeah, and it's a concern because he had already gone down earlier in the contest, so maybe came into the game nursing something, Jamari Gordon, and had to receive treatment then, and now this is a contact injury this time. The first time it seemed to be a no contact injury, or at least we weren't able to tell if there was any contact prior to him going down on that occasion. So a cooling break now, an opportunity presented by the keeper requiring some treatment, and the players here get an opportunity to remain hydrated.
Yeah, certainly a lot of energy has been used up by STJGO so far. Especially they haven't been the team dominating possession by any stretch of the imagination. Always difficult to be that team trying to defend space, defend man for man, and then trying to launch those counter-attacks. Excelsior have made it a little bit easier on them because they haven't been moving that STJGO block from side to side enough, not opening up any gaps in it so far. But the dangerous thing with Excelsior is that they have such a high level of individual quality. It can so often decide a game. Kimberly Scott, of course, 10 goals in 4 games and 20 odd minutes. Of course, Damarley Williams, who has been able to get on the ball a lot. Kivan Saman, who's been trying, but STJGO have been doubling up down the wide areas.
In making our game safe and abuse-free. Thanks for your support.
Jago doing a good job, but Excelsior still have the keys to unlock it. Just a few changes, which I'm sure Kian Broderick, another very good young coach, can scheme up.
Kimberly Scott having some spirited words with, I think that's Shamari Chambers he's having a chat to. Certainly we can say, as we've covered several matches now in this ISA schoolboy football season, that there's an emphasis now being placed by the coaches on tactical assuredness. We can attribute that, a lot of that, to the work of the JFF and the coaching education system, of course, and of course requirements for coaches now to have license or to be licensed in coaching these teams. So we know that the ISA schoolboy football competitions serve as development somewhat. I know that's in my mind, a falsely controversial topic. It shouldn't be, but ISA obviously not responsible for development directly. That's the purview of the Jamaica Football Federation. But in fact, the fact that most of the best young talent parade their skills in the schoolboy football competitions means that it is also a tool, or a byproduct of the competition is also development at the youth level.
Yeah, I always look at that conversation from both sides, and how I see it is, you're right, it is a source of development, because at the end of the day, Jamaica is a very unique culture in terms of how wedded the culture is to school support. So most of the money and most of the support goes into schoolboy football as opposed to club football. So schoolboy football is where a lot of the development happens, in addition to the fact that schoolboy football is broadcasted widely. The unders leagues across the islands isn't. But at the same time, it still is very disappointing that schoolboy football is looked at as a beacon of development and showcasing these young talents, because it is only a 3-month competition. Many of these players outside of the quote-unquote bigger schools don't see a football field in a professional or developing sort of way outside of 3 months, a quarter of the year. So it does have its pros and cons. We have seen success stories from schoolboy football, yes, but generally speaking, it has to be said that I would love to see more done in club football, club youth football in particular, to help push the youth forward. Of course, there are academies across the island. I would love to see more of those as well. We mentioned Mount Pleasant Academy, who are providing Jamaica with a lot of very good young players at current.
Going to look back at the incident, which is the cause of consternation for the Excelsior shot stopper, Jamari Gordon. You see that collision there.
I think he got some studs to the shin. Still receiving treatment for it.
Jaheim Darby, I think it was of STJGO, who clattered into Gordon. 50-50 challenge. Both players having a right to go for it. Of course, they tell you that almost every goalkeeper is slightly insane because they put their body at risk.
Have to be.
Yeah. Gordon, I know. So the signal is coming in now for a change actually in goal. And a distraught Gordon, I think, is struggling to come to terms with the fact that he will not be able to continue in this one. But you have to protect players from themselves, of course. Stretcher being called out. And it looks to me that Gordon is not only in pain, but to add insult to injury, quite literally. He's upset at the fact that he will not be able to continue in, of course, a big game, the biggest game of the group so far. And now looks like he's actually refusing the stretcher.
Not quite sure if he's in a position to do so.
His teammates have been very attentive, but as we said, I think the studs went to the shin, and it seemed to me, remember Gordon actually went down before this, non-contact, and it seems to me that he may have come into the game nursing some sort of injury. I'm sure referee Banton is monitoring the time closely. Going to have a lengthy addition.
Yeah, quite some time has elapsed since that injury.
Remember, there was a cooling break, and we've come back from the cooling break for a few minutes now, and still Gordon is receiving treatment. So who will be called on for Excelsior now? I think they have a couple of goalkeepers on the bench. Sean Salmon and Khalil Francis. Be interesting, I'm sure our producer can tell us, Leger, if it's Gordon who has kept every game for them or any of the other keepers have kept so far in the competition. All right, so Sean Salmon will be replacing Jamari Gordon in goal. It's going to be the first appearance for Sean Salmon in the Manning Cup. Yeah, it's sad to see the day come to an end the way it has for Gordon. Gutted, I'm sure, not just because of the injury, but because of the fact that pretty sure he would have been really looking forward to playing a full 90 minutes and ensuring that his team gets the win in this one. And a disappointing way for him to see this game come to an end. And I guess now it's going to be a matter of getting an assessment from the medical team to see how much of a long-term injury this will potentially be. So if you're just joining us, stoppage in play because of an injury to the Excelsior goalkeeper, Jamari Gordon. He's going to be replaced by Sean Salmon for his first game. You've got the clock back up. Of course, several minutes you would expect to be added at the end of the first half for that lengthy stoppage. Referee Banton gets play back underway now. 0-0 between Excelsior and STJGO here at Excelsior High School. Second match of CVM TV's doubleheader in Issa schoolboy football today.
Yeah, probably missed out on 7 or 8 minutes there due to that stoppage. Let's see if either team can get a chance to get some rhythm going. Often with these long stoppages in play, we see both teams struggle to get any rhythm going following it. Sometimes we'll see teams just try and play out the rest of the first half, as that's a good pass.
Chambers skips by his defender, puts a good cross in, and it's a headed shot on goal, and it's into the side netting. That was a good play from Excelsior. Kevin Salmon coming across from that right wing, getting to the back post, meeting it with a strong header. But in the end, it goes into the side netting.
Yeah, and that's a combination of Excelsior moving the ball quicker and then St. Jago sleeping a bit at the back. You can see Kevin Salmon beating his man there. It was the left winger Kian Lennon supposed to be marking someone there, but allowed him to move past him. Relapsing concentration for them.
Yeah, that's the other thing that long breaks do. They cause lapses in concentration. As we see St. Jago now try to launch an attack of their own quickly. Cleared up by Excelsior. Ball turned back over though. Only momentarily. Excelsior come away with it. That's a loose pass. And now St. Jago can come forward, taken down. And the referee, I think, reaching to his pocket right away.
Yeah, and that's mighty close to the penalty area as well. Really good mazy run coming in from St. Jago's captain Marlando Smith. And then he was chopped down from the halfway line essentially. And that's a tough challenge coming in. And he hasn't moved much since that challenge as well, just starting to shuffle a bit now. But this could be a very good opportunity, especially with a substitute goalkeeper in net now for Excelsior.
Yeah, it's Rajon Small who's gone into the referee's book. Second card of the contest. Decent position for St. Jago this. The question is it just a little bit too close?
It is close, yes, but due to where it is, I think the angle of it can still give enough time for it to go up and over the wall. Doesn't seem as if it's a particularly tall wall either for Excelsior. I see Kimarley Scott in it. What can the captain produce?
Marlando Smith stands over this for St. Jago. Takes a shot, but it's going to be well over. No dip on that one at all.
He didn't approach that one with any sort of care, did Marlando Smith. Just seemed like a random boot. Excelsior trying to bait St. Jago into coming up and pressing. St. Jago comfortable in defending in their shape. Again, very comfortable and allowing Excelsior to have the ball in these deeper areas. But as soon as they get around here, many St. Jago players swarming, marking the Excelsior passing options, and then eventually condemning them into shots from range like that.
Yeah, it was Kevin Salmon. Yeah, really just a Hail Mary there from Salmon, and as you said, a product of the strong defensive play from St. Jago, forcing Excelsior into really just prayers so far. Salmon though with a really good opportunity right after the restart. As we see a good take from Byfield. He found Clooney. This is Clooney now being pressured. Ball won back by Excelsior. Opportunity to launch a counter-attack now. Ball played early. Got the pace to get to it, but does not have the solid enough footing, Kimarley Scott, to get a strong shot on goal.
Giovanni Codlin giving words of encouragement to his team all the way through there.
Ball won back here by STJGO yet again. Turn it over though to Excelsior.
Ivan Saman trying to dribble through pressure or exit past that one, but STJGO still stifling this Excelsior unit. Excelsior still looking to build.
Jamari Chambers in possession. Ball comes over to the left hand side, but quick tackle comes in to avert any danger. Demario White on that left hand side for Excelsior, who's looking to play a cross in. But as ever, STJGO has been really attentive defensively. A long throw coming in from Excelsior now. All bouncing about and into the arms of a thankful Adlam.
Who in fairness hasn't had too much to do so far in this game.
Yeah, Byfield there, just not able to get by his man, and Excelsior win it back. Both teams paying some keen attention defensively. Both teams are insistent on not allowing the opposition to get any space and any time on the ball, especially when they get deep into each other's territory. Chambers, who has dropped back deep himself now, try to help Excelsior in their build-up. That flick-on attempt by Kimarley Scott, but it was read by STJGO, and a throw-in now to Excelsior.
Excelsior looking to build up from deep again.
Yes, and Jago has been pretty disciplined. I think Excelsior on a couple of occasions have really tried to bait the press, and Excelsior have not bit the hook. They've stayed in their shape for the most part, and they've been disciplined enough to get tight to their man and really close this Excelsior team down anytime they've gotten into an attacking position. There's a ball over the top now, and STJGO's keeper Adlam is off his line quickly to claim. Excelsior back in possession, so it's been a sustained spell of possession for Excelsior in the last few minutes. And Jago hadn't seemed to mind that so far. They've been able to break up anything that looked potentially dangerous, as they've done just now. So Excelsior has had the possession, but they haven't had the kind of possession that they would have liked. A lot of the possession has been in their own half or in the middle of the field, not necessarily in the attacking third.
Yeah, at the same time, STJGO haven't necessarily been too dangerous when they ventured forward.
An acrobatic clearance for STJGO, who tried to come forward now. It's a good pass to Marlando Smith, and Smith tries to find a runner. Byfield on the right wing, but the pass was just not accurate enough. Now STJGO win it back. Smith out to the left-hand side this time. And here's a good through ball. Skips around the goalkeeper. Will he be able to put it away? No, he's not. That was the opportunity, the best opportunity so far in this game for STJGO.
And it was a very good goal line clearance coming in from Excelsior. That's a chance that STJGO have been crying out for in this game. That all their hard work has given them the opportunity to get. And Jaheim Darby rounding the goalkeeper was odds on to make it 1-0 in this game. But the finish just couldn't come. That was a close call.
Yeah, and that was always a question. I think you asked that question as well, Leger, whether this substitution of the goalkeeper is likely to affect this game. Excelsior's first choice having to go off, and Salmon coming in for his first appearance in this Manning Cup. Didn't result in a goal that time, but the danger was clear and present for STJGO, or from STJGO, as they try to come again now. The ball though goes out of play. A good ball. Will they be able to latch onto it? A challenge comes in and it's inside the box.
Referee says no.
Keon Broderick can't believe it. Outstretched arms of several Excelsior players asking the question of the referee, but referee Banton was assured in his answer.
I'm a bit surprised that one wasn't given, you know. Certainly looked very sketchy when the challenge came in. And it was Kimali Scott that was bearing down on goal. Here's the incident once more. Excellent pass from Kivan Salmon. Actually, wasn't Kimali Scott, and that one looks extremely suspect to me.
Yeah, the Mario White it was, who's been making those forays down the left-hand side for Excelsior in this first half. Thought he was through on goal. The referee Banton seeing the challenge and ruling that it was a legal challenge. And it's still 0-0, no penalty for Excelsior. But the referee has said a minimum of 8 minutes to be added at the end of this first half. Still lots of opportunities for either side try to find a goal.
Referee says a high boot that goes against Derby and STJGO High.
So both teams within the last 5 minutes just creating chances. STJGO with a really good opportunity to break the deadlock. Not taken. Excelsior have had the majority of possession. Well, our producers now telling us that the previous STJGO attack was actually ruled offside, so would not have counted anyway.
So yet to create a big chance in legal play, STJGO. Tahir Beckford taking his time over this goal kick. I think STJGO will be very pleased to go into the halftime break with the scorelines level at 0-0.
Smith with a good ball forward. Read well though. Last off a STJGO player, and it will be an Excelsior goal kick.
Excelsior have been defending well in their own right. Every time that STJGO have tried to pose some threat on the counter-attack, they have been snuffed out promptly by this Excelsior backline.
A long ball played forward. Watched closely though by the Excelsior defensive trio, including the goalkeeper on this occasion. What has the referee seen? Ball has lost some air. A change of ball now.
It's been a long first half so far.
Ball bounces over the top. Kimberly Scott with a snapshot. And that goes wide. I think Scott, though, had more time than he knew he did, or thought he did, I should say. And really could have probably taken that down and taken the dribble and slotted it home. Opted for the snapshot. Caught the keeper off guard, yes, but was not on target, Leger.
Yeah, and that's miscommunication by the STJGO centre-backs, probably for the first time in this game. Both Jordan Taylor and Tahir Beckford going for the same ball, and you're spot on, Jordan. Kimberly Scott racing through, had time to take a touch or two, then pick his finish. Opted for the first time half volley, leading back, body positioning all wrong. And for my money, that's probably the biggest chance Excelsior have had in this game, and it probably should have been 1-0.
Yeah, somewhat of a gift there that fell to Kimberly Scott. He's a man who knows how to take advantage from attacking positions, Scott. We've seen that throughout this competition. He's got 10 goals so far, has Kimberly Scott. Unable to profit from that particular situation. I think Kyan Lennon for STJGO is just holding that elbow, I believe. Maybe the elbow or the shoulder, actually. After that challenge.
Excelsior keeping a very high line outside of their 18-yard box. They retreat now, but defend that set piece very well.
A poor clearance, but the ball forward, the one-time ball forward, looking for Scott, is played too close.
That was actually very smart goalkeeping by John Adlam. Didn't handle the ball as yet, so when he eventually did, could take some time off the clock. Foul going the way of STJGO again.
Yeah, Marlando Smith has been giving the Excelsior defense something to think about in this first half.
Yeah, real physical presence. Lots of running in him as well.
Ball comes in. Not dealt with first time, but cleared away the second attempt from Excelsior. Two quick passes. Unable to get it forward. Then Jago back in possession. Ball played out to Byfield. Byfield just left that pass short. The Marley Williams now for Excelsior. Lost possession temporarily, but back with Excelsior now. Terrence Williams. Ball comes out wide to Salmon. Mario White. Marlando Smith trying to make a break for STJGO. Read well. Chambers to White.
Another poor pass from Excelsior. STJGO go on the break.
given something to chase down this left-hand side. Then Jago, will they be able to put a cross in? They are, and the keeper was not assured, and a shot comes in. Straight to the keeper though.
And he also, I think, had much more time than he thought. I believe it was Darby again. Got the ball stuck under his boot a bit and still tried to take the shot as quickly as possible. Had much more time than that.
And then Brooks battling with Chambers of Excelsior. Here comes a break now for Excelsior on this left side. And a shot is taken, but that shot is wayward.
Yeah, it was Kimarley Scott. Lacking composure in this first half, not something that we have grown to associate with Kimarley Scott.
Yeah, spirited discussion there on the STJGO bench between Coach Cotlin and his assistant. So we've gone beyond the 8 minutes that have been added now. There was another small stoppage for a change of the ball as well. And the halftime whistle is now imminent. STJGO throw.
Approaching the 9th minute of first half stoppage time. The 10th as a matter of fact.
Long throw in from STJGO. Ball will come to another STJGO boot. Here's Byfield on this side. Loses it, and I think the referee has now seen enough. It's halftime in this contest between STJGO and Excelsior here at Excelsior High School. It's still 0-0. Either team really trying hard to break the deadlock, but none of them successful thus far. We're going to take a break on our coverage, and when we come back, we give you the first half highlights, stats, and analysis.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking good.
So tasty. What a catch. With a caramel center. What a catch. And so much chocolate. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Catch. Oh, 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 oh. What a catch. You know we love you. What a catch. Oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach.
And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
And it is Issa Manning Cup action. Zone A, Excelsior hosting St. Jago. Top of the table clash, and it's Excelsior 0, St. Jago 0. Very good defensive effort from St. Jago in that first half. Let's walk you through some of the big opportunities. St. Jago put this one in, and there was a long shot, but this was a big incident in the first half. Jamari Gordon trod on by Jaheim Darby. Not necessarily a malicious challenge, but that was the end of the afternoon for Jamari Gordon, the Excelsior custodian. And then there was a big cross coming in. Ivan Salmon free at the back post, but couldn't direct his header goalwards. Free kick over the top. That one coming in from Marlando Smith for Excelsior. Kimberly Scott then started to impose himself on the first half proceedings. Made a couple of chances for himself, not before Excelsior would round the goalkeeper. I beg your pardon, Darby would round the goalkeeper and couldn't direct this one goalwards. On target, he was offside nonetheless. This was a big chance of the first half, however. Excelsior's top goal scorer, Kimberly Scott, racing through following some miscommunication from the centre backs. Couldn't apply the finish. St. Jago would have one more bite at the cherry. And after this deep cross came in, it fell to the feet of Darby, who couldn't sort his feet out enough. Still got a good shot off, but not good enough. Scott would race through once more, but his left-footed effort, not good enough either. Statistics, Excelsior dominating in the shots department, 7-2, but only one on target for both teams. 10 fouls in the game and a yellow card apiece. Excelsior with 3 corners and 55% of the possession, but not a lot of that has been fulfilled. It's still 0-0 after 45 minutes. And we'll have the second 45 minutes for you, of course, following this short break. Stay tuned on CVM TV.
And I'm here with the fans. We're not in the stands, we're on the pitch, and it's both rivals, St. Jago and Excelsior. So I'm going to start with St. Jago because you guys have been playing very well so far. Talk to me. You've seen the football team. You guys are in 6th form. What do you think about their performance this season?
Okay, I think their performance is very good this season. No goal has been scored on us as yet, so I feel like the boys are doing well.
You sound very confident, but I have to go over to the girlies, so come this side. Guys, talk to me. Who is your favorite player on the St. Jago team?
To be very honest and not biased, I'd say all team members are our faves.
All team members are your favorites. Yeah. And you guys are giving Excelsior a run for their money. You guys are on their home turf. What's the statement that you want to make?
To be very honest, I just hope we come out with a win so that we can have bragging rights for this season as we are at the top of our chart.
We are St. Jago.
So what do you expect? Number 1.
Well, they said that they're St. Jago, so I don't know what they're talking about. So Excelsior, let's talk. You guys are on your home field. Your keeper is not on the field anymore. He's injured, right? Has that affected you guys on the sideline?
Yes, it has, because our keeper is a very important part of our team. So it's really sad to see him go down, and especially the way he went down. So yes, it's affecting us on the sidelines.
Okay, so I'm going to talk to somebody who plays with the team. You aren't playing today because you had to go on a field trip, but towards the halftime, we could see that Excelsior was probably struggling a little bit. What do you think they need to improve on in the second half?
Well, the second half, they need to improve on their more communication and more patient on the ball, like them rushing the ball game. Yeah, but as in they're going to something there, they might fix it and then come on better.
All right, so they're going into the locker room. Excelsior said they're going to fix things. STJGO said they're going to fix things. But before we go to the break, I want you guys to give me a prediction score. So I'm going to ask each of you, okay?
2-0. 2-0.
2-0. All right.
2-1.
3-1.
Well, they're giving you guys at least one goal. But after the break, we have more football for you. So you guys are going to want to see it happen on CVM TV.
It's been outlawed for over 100 years. Now, if challengers are successful, Obia could be decriminalized in Jamaica.
It is more widespread, I think, and people sometimes feel uncomfortable talking about it.
Some call it culture.
One of the things that is regretful is that we are the ones completely afraid of ourselves as African people.
Others call it danger.
And when we sing the national anthem that says, "Keep us free from evil powers," it is speaking against the evil of Obia.
A fight over faith, freedom, and fear.
Yeah, man. You're real. You're real. Obia real, man.
What would this change really mean for Jamaica? We break it down tonight at 8 p.m. in Lead Story Prime, right here on CVM TV and streaming live on YouTube at CVM TV News.
Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the ISA schoolboy football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And Casey has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield. And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus the man, I want to watch my son play finals on CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Score! My son score! My son score! My son score! My son score!
Greatness begins here.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction. 'Cause I'm one step
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Manning Cup, it's Zone A. Excelsior hosting Saint-Jago, top of the table clash. And after 45 minutes, it's 0-0 between these two schools. Excelsior with the better chances in that first half, but Saint-Jago have defended very well so far. A couple of transitional counter-attacking moments and also a couple of errors defensively have given Excelsior those chances. Saint-Jago not offering much in an attacking sense. They'll hope to change that in the second half.
They certainly will. And we knew it was going to be a big task for either of these teams to score against their opponents. They've both been very stingy. As we've mentioned, Saint-Jago yet to concede in this competition. And you can tell that the students of Saint-Jago are acutely aware of what's going on, Leger. That set of interviews that Janae did at halftime, and you heard some of the Saint-Jago students pointing out that, of course, we're confident. We're yet to concede in this competition so far. Playing a team, Excelsior, at home, that's been marauding so far, and they still haven't been able to break down this Saint-Jago team. Excelsior themselves have been very good defensively as well, only conceding once. That was to St. George's College in a match we had right here on CVM TV. But nevertheless, they've been astute defensively, this Excelsior team, right throughout the competition. And so the match playing out in large part how we expected in terms of defensively from both teams. Here's another tussle at the back for Excelsior. Foul committed, and it's a free kick in favor of Excelsior.
Yeah, as much as I've been lauding the defensive efforts of Saint-Jago, I do think that Excelsior have handled everything that Saint-Jago have thrown at them in an offensive sense very well. Haven't allowed them much space in behind. Have really stunted any Saint-Jago attack at source.
Marley Williams trying to flick the ball over the top. Excelsior again, left side. Few flicks and tricks. And eventually is last off Excelsior. Marley Scott doing the dancing on the left side there. And to get around his marker, loses it into touch. It's a Saint-Jago goal kick. You get the feeling that some individual brilliance could really change this game. You know, both teams are trying to use the team build-up, be patient, building out from the back, but maybe just crying out for a bit of individual brilliance this game. A goal would really change it.
Yeah, a goal could really open up this game. Excelsior still confident playing out from the back, even with their substitute goalkeeper.
Yeah, and I said individual brilliance, but also probably a defensive lapse and a gift to either one of these front lines could also result in a goal, could also be the moment that causes a change. That's a deliberate handball there.
Maybe lucky to escape without a card. Kian Lennon. Excelsior looking to gain more territory now.
Give it away cheaply though.
And that's very good work from Darby, winning that foul.
Lennon trying to give chase, but that's going to be way out of his reach. A good ball. Switch of play from Kivan Salmon. And this is a physical and tall STJGO backline. They win it back. Lennon is going to have another opportunity to give chase. And again it goes out of play. Throw into Excelsior. Hounded by Jain Darby, and then after that stretch, Darby goes down in a heap.
Yeah, feeling some discomfort maybe in the groin area.
Yeah, and that stretch is what resulted in that. Back on his feet is Darby.
Excelsior, I think, would do with moving the ball much quicker than they currently are. Consistently allowing STJGO to fall into their defensive shape. That will be a foul against Kivan Salmon.
Easy call for referee Banton. Jordan Taylor restarts for STJGO. The long ball, that's going to be with too much sauce on it. It's going to be a goal kick to Excelsior. So again, both teams just trying to really get a foothold in this contest. I think STJGO for the latter part of the first half, really just enduring some Excelsior possession. Excelsior not necessarily raining shots at the STJGO goal, not by any stretch. STJGO have been comfortable in defense. STJGO really just trying to ensure they continue to, as they do there, just close down the Excelsior danger men.
They really haven't given any of the midfield players or the attacking players much space, but Williams has, was that Chambers got some space for a short period of time, opted for a quick pass in behind, but inaccurate.
Jordan Taylor not taking any chances at the back there for STJGO. Boots it upfield, tries to give Lennon something to chase. That's a shot from distance, and that's not a million miles away either.
Yeah, Damian Clooney running onto that one. Thought he would have opted for a pass wide, but that shot had a lot of purpose behind it, and certainly had the goalkeeper interested as well. Here it is once more from behind the goal. You can see it was quite close, that attempt.
Yeah, can't really fault Clooney for going for the shot from distance there. Just trying to take the shot quickly, catch the goalkeeper off guard. And we do know that it is a substitute goalkeeper in goal for Excelsior, with Jamari Gordon having had to be withdrawn due to injury. Distraught was Gordon. And Salmon taking his place in goal. The Excelsior trying to fashion something. Nice ball played across to Kivan Salmon, who did well in the first touch, but the second touch just showed too much of it to a STJGO player. And here is a good opportunity for STJGO to get in on goal. And the clearance comes in. Good tackle.
Yeah, eventually very well defended. Darby with a good run in behind, curved his run well to initially get in front of, I believe it was Rajan Small. But the defender made a very good recovery. And that tackle was completely necessary as well. Then Jago and there left back to John Beckford, needing some assistance. Went to ground after making a challenge not too long ago.
Yeah, so with 54 minutes having elapsed in this game, I think no one watching could really be too confident in saying that they're seeing any more sign that one team would score than the other. Seeing a good play just now by St. Jago. There's a ever-present threat from the home team Excelsior, of course, with the kind of attacking power that they have. St. Jago have managed to repel all attacks so far from the Excelsior team and have managed to create a few half chances of their own. Not much in it. Anytime there's a game with not much in it, really do want to take advantage of those half chances. That corner kick coming in. This could be an opportunity now for Excelsior for a counter attack, and that's a good pass. And will the shot come in? It's still in Excelsior possession. The goalkeeper though has gone back into goal. Here's Kivan Salmon on it. Tries to play an early ball in.
And somehow St. Jago survived. Really good work from Excelsior on the counter attack. They haven't had those opportunities often in this game. On this rare occasion that they have, they almost took full advantage of it. Very good recovery, defending and goalkeeping from St. Jago there.
Yeah, a few nervous moments for the St. Jago faithful as they saw the keeper leave the line, and anytime you see a keeper leave the line and then not collect the ball, it's a cause for concern. But the defenders up to the task that time from St. Jago. Here come Excelsior again though on the left hand side.
Well done, Denton, no back off, no back off. Denton, no back off. Well done, Denton, well done, Denton. Well done, Steve, well done, Brooksy. Again, Jago, well done, Marlanda.
The attack through the middle. And now St. Jago come away with it with an opportunity of their own. Tries to play the through ball.
Again.
Marlanda Smith couldn't take that one under his control. And this game is a bit more stretched now.
Ball comes out wide to Salmon. That's a clean challenge.
But again, Beckford feeling the after effects of that tackle.
So as you said, in the last 3 minutes or so, Leger, game getting a little bit more stretched. Both teams expressing themselves. Not afraid of playing that early long ball either. I think Kimani Scott
Jordan.
really hoping to find something to profit from. Kivan Salmon has been a little bit more involved here at the start of this second half, which is something I'm sure the Excelsior coaching staff would have impressed upon them at halftime.
Ready up, Jordan, ready up. First set, Jago, first set.
Demario White to take this corner kick for Excelsior.
Again, Jago,
swung in.
Jago, again. Well done, Jago. Step. Watch the double team. Steve.
Back out to White. Jamari Chambers is taken down.
The referee actually says there was no contact.
Well, he's actually going to book him now for simulation.
Yeah.
Chambers booked for simulation, and not much complaints from Chambers. Leger, that's usually
did initially appear as if he was taken out, but I wouldn't quite say that was a dive worthy of getting booked for simulation there. He just jumped over the tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, referee Banton, I think, surprisingly a tad bit harsh there, in my opinion. Chambers goes into the book though. Here comes Excelsior on the left side. Tackle comes in. It's going to be a goal kick. Yes, it's a goal kick for St. Jago. So Excelsior trying to pile on the pressure here. And using
Kevin Salmon who swapped flanks momentarily. Because they're trying to play quicker, trying to infiltrate this stubborn St. Jago defense. Yet to find the right key, however.
First set. Well done, skip. You Malanda. First set, Tajan. First set. Good job.
Ball going the way of Excelsior there.
Hey. Tajan. Alert. Hey, well done.
Yeah, Kevin Salmon standing over this, but a St. Jago player has gone down. So to an Excelsior player. Yeah, just in the 60th minute, it's round about the hour mark where you generally see a lot of these players starting to suffer the effects of the physical contest. Of course, yes, we do have the cooling breaks and so on. There was halftime for rehydration and refueling, but the effects of the running on the legs now starting to take a toll for some of the players. Both players back on their feet, and Excelsior line up a free kick.
Skipper, watch your side there. Ready up on the side there. Watch your side there.
Few Excelsior players over this free kick.
Including Terence Williams, Kevon Salmon. Williams takes a short kick to Salmon, and Salmon blasts the ball well wide.
He didn't quite have the room that he would have had against St. George's College when he scored from that range. Very good pressure coming in from O'Dane Brooks to prevent that. St. Jago keyed into every minor detail of their defensive play. There is going to be a change.
Hey, do this. Left back, okay. Malanda. Darby, left wing. Darby, left wing.
It will be Beckford, who has been struggling. He'll be making his way out for Richard Lewis. And Damian Clooney now goes to left back.
Come. You're alone. Hey, come down. No. Good. Go, Richard, go.
Really big figure is Richard Lewis.
Yeah, fighting with the fresh legs. Richard Lewis, the number 9, tries to get a cross in and wins a corner for his team in his first action of the game.
Yeah, some fresh impetus now for St. Jago High. They have a target man to aim for. Maybe this will help them not only in set pieces, but their transitional threat as well. It'll be Jaheim Darby to take this set piece.
What will Darby be able to serve up here? This St. Jago corner kick, ball played in and a head out towards goal. Again, it's a substitute, Richard Lewis, who's able to get ahead to it. So immediately on his insertion into this contest, Lewis has made 2 impactful plays for St. Jago, but still not managing to break the deadlock. Here's Salmon trying to weave his way through and then goes down in a heap. Referee says no foul.
Orlando Smith opted for the pass but couldn't find one. He stayed down. And look at the work from St. Jago to prevent that quick counter-attack, even though Excelsior still have it in possession now.
Terence Williams on this left side for Excelsior. trying to make something happen. So many yellow shirts in front of him though.
Somehow Kimberly Scott got the header off despite being surrounded by 3 St. Jago players.
Yeah, St. Jago, they're in their numbers. I think they would be disappointed though that the relatively diminutive Kimberly Scott was able to get ahead on that, despite him being surrounded. And now we see James Darby down for St. Jago. Gonna see another change. So in the 65th minute, still 0-0. Still both teams tried to find a route through on goal. Both coaches now turning to the bench to try to inject some more life into this contest. Coach Keon Broderick is his team facing their toughest test, as we told you it would have been before the start of the game. The records speak for themselves. Both teams unbeaten. Excelsior 4 from 4 so far, and Jago 5 from 5. And here's a confirmation of the substitution. The substitution made by Excelsior. Shakon White being withdrawn. Tristan Bethune now enters the fray in the 66th minute.
We'll get one.
Adlam taking his time, eventually booting it long.
Well done. Again. Well done, Giant. Well done, Giant. Well done, Giant.
A good tackle coming in. Here's Marlando Smith. He's trying to line up a shot. Smith takes a shot, and it's saved. That's a good save from Salmon. And now the offside flag goes up. So no further danger to the Excelsior goal, but that was a good bit of play from Marlando Smith.
Yeah, excellent skill shown first to roll that ball onto his left foot. Sold the Excelsior players there, bearing down on goal, and it was this that took out, I would say, 2 or 3 players, and then that shot was certainly going to be nestling into the corner, but very good save by Salmon. Was asserted himself well since coming on as a substitute keeper for Excelsior.
Scott just fouled there. Free kick to Excelsior.
Salmon proving a very worthy backup so far.
Yeah, called into action there, Salmon, for an important save. Orlando Smith, as we said, good bit of skill, shifting the ball onto the left boot, trying to find the corner. Was a comfortable height for Salmon in the end. It was the direction that Smith tried to beat him with. Equal to the task and keeps the score 0-0 in the 68th minute of the contest. He's rolled on, and a shot from a long distance.
It was Damarley Williams, and it was very firmly struck. Headed goalwards as well. Deflection earns Excelsior a corner.
Yeah, I must say, I was going to say, why try to take a shot from such a distance, but if Excelsior were able to score from this corner kick, then I guess it would have been well worth it. Let's see if they're able to create an opportunity from this. Referee Banton keeping a close eye on the tussling going on inside the box as they get ready to take this corner kick. St. Jago certainly have the height advantage though over Excelsior.
Especially with their substitute Richard Lewis.
The cross comes in, doesn't beat the first man. And now there's a shot and goal. Goes over the top. The Excelsior fans just thinking that that would have brought something. Demario White on this left hand side. Here it is again. White, 2 touches. I think initially you're probably thinking of getting that across the face of goal as a cross. And now the St. Jago goalkeeper is down.
John Adlam still requiring some assistance, yet to move much. You can hear an Excelsior fan getting a bit frustrated with the time being taken out of the game.
Yeah, we've had quite a few stoppages. Of course, there was a lengthy stoppage in the first half. And the Excelsior goalkeeper, Jamari Gordon, went down and eventually had to be substituted. And that's how Salmon had his first appearance. And now the St. Jago goalkeeper struggling. John Adlam.
I think he'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah, Adlam, I'm told, has been at St. Jago for the past couple of years. Was at Ardennes before that, based on my information. And now a part of this St. Jago outfit. Emanating from the hallowed halls of Vaz Preparatory School.
Best prep school in Jamaica.
Second that. Perhaps our producer can also give us a word, Leger, on Habi Mohammed. I know he's keeping tabs on what's going on across the schoolboy football landscape. Not least of which is this Excelsior unit.
Yeah, very talented player, Mohammed is. Should be seeing more of him, or some of him at least, at Excelsior next season.
Was at Dunoon?
Yeah.
And this is his gap year, or his year of ineligibility, having switched over to Excelsior. And Jago. I think we'll see a lot more of those long passes from a St. Jago perspective now, having put on the target man, Richard Lewis. An early ball from Excelsior, but no runners in behind. Marlando Smith is one of the playmakers for the St. Jago team, but I think St. Jago can also profit from him being further up the field and also being an extra target. They've got the height advantage, as I've said, over this Excelsior team, and I'm pretty sure they'll be trying to put that to good use. There's a look at Lewis again.
Yeah, this will be a very promising set piece in a good area. It will be ordained Brooks to try and whip this one in. Want to put this one, possibly whipping it like you're going straight to goal, as on target as possible, giving the goalkeeper problems and allowing those runners at the back post a chance to get a touch in this instance.
And this comes across the face of goal.
That's a red card. There was a handball.
Shamari Chambers has been shown red by referee Banton. And I think he just came across with the arm in trying to stop that ball from crossing the line.
Yeah.
And has the goal been given?
No, it's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
Very good whip on the set piece, and yeah, that one was headed right into the goal. And Chambers, Shamari Chambers, experienced player, I guess you can say he took one for the team, because that was going to be a certain goal for STJGO. He stopped it from going in. But now Excelsior are a man down, and STJGO have a golden opportunity still to go up 1-0 in this game.
Keep on!
So Marlando Smith, the captain, steps up for STJGO. And he's going to try to do the business from the penalty spot. A nonchalant approach from Smith, and it's a save. Excelsior saved by their substitute goalkeeper, Sean Salmon, and he's gotten a hug now from every single outfield player has Salmon, sparing the blushes of this Excelsior unit, and miraculously, somehow it's still 0-0.
Wow, look at that drama. Someone's a substitute goalkeeper, providing a huge save in the context of this group.
As I look at the replay, Smith, nonchalant in the end, not finding the corner, making it as easy as you like for Sean Salmon to just deflect that one out of play. Still though, STJGO try to make something happen from this corner kick. Not like that though.
Yeah, disappointing delivery from Byfield. But wow.
Yeah, that was a big moment in this game. And usually in games that are as tight as these, when you don't take advantage of big moments, they can come back to haunt you. And Salmon now is down after his heroics.
Giving Excelsior a chance to reorganize now with 10 men.
Yeah, what an opportunity that was for STJGO. They'll be kicking themselves. And you said it, Leger. You said with Chambers, seeing that ball heading across the line, deliberately handling it, taking one for the team. And I was just about to say, well, it can't say he has taken one for the team until it pays off. And now it's paid off.
Well, paid off for now.
For now.
It has given Excelsior a lot of defending to do with 13 plus minutes to go, with 10 men against a STJGO team that were already putting them under pressure. How will they react?
And what could be some significant stoppage time as well. Yeah, so a decision made on the fly by Shamari Chambers. That was going to be a certain goal for STJGO. He gave his goalkeeper Sean Salmon though an opportunity to save a penalty, and he did so well. But I know that Captain Marlando Smith will be kicking himself not to dispatch that penalty. It wasn't the greatest penalty at all.
Yeah, very central. A good height for the goalkeeper as well.
Who gets another hug. Here's a penalty again. Yeah, perfect height for the keeper really. Not too far away from him either. He did guess right. Had a big glove on it, Sean Salmon. And Marlando Smith, head in hands. Missed opportunity for STJGO. Comes Smith again. Misjudging that leap. And now Excelsior with a chance to come forward. Foul. Free kick to Excelsior. Referee's going to call this one back.
And it seems as if Excelsior have opted against bringing on a defender. They've gone to the three at the back. They're still staying aggressive. They've kept all of their star players on the park as well. One of them will be over this free kick right now, Damarley Williams.
Ready up. Jordan, skipper, alert, alert. Hey, over some more now, Jordan, over some more.
Be the mode of attack here. It's going to be a shot on goal from Damarley Williams. A hopeful shot, really. Hits the wall. Misjudged clearance from Tristan Bethune, the substitute for Excelsior. This puts his team in a little bit of trouble. Going to be a STJGO throw-in though. Excelsior will have an opportunity now to get back into the defensive shape.
STJGO, they haven't been the protagonists in the game so far from an attacking sense. It'll be interesting to see now how they can switch that mode and go much more attacking. Kimari Pierce will be making his way on for the captain Marlanda Smith.
Yeah, this will be very disappointing for Smith. I think he's taking that slow stroll off, more so because having missed the penalty, he's also not been given an opportunity to make up for it. We're going to take a look back at what led to the penalty. That was the handball from Shamari Chambers. He was red carded, and then Marlando Smith stepped up, but Sean Salmon equal to the task. Got that big glove to it, deflected it around the post, and kept it at 0-0. Yeah, disappointment for Smith, but Kimari Pierce introduced, and coach Giovanni Codlin will be hoping that he will be able to spur this team on, especially now that Excelsior are down to 10 players. How can STJGO make the man advantage count? There's a challenge coming in from Richardo Lewis, big number 9. Byfield in a tussle, and ball goes through the Excelsior goalkeeper Salmon. There was some off the ball activities there, led to one of the Excelsior players going down. A drop ball and plays back on the way.
Again, what's the check? Yo, well done, Tunis. Again, what's inside, well done. Still. Good.
Excelsior trying to make something happen on his left wing. Well done to beat his man. Ball comes across. Kimarley Scott gets ahead to it. He was going backwards though and couldn't get the power. The shot was easily saved. And now this one is cleared eventually by STJGO. Excelsior come again in another wave of attack. Here's Kevon Salmon now. Double team crowded out. Ball played forward to Lewis, but he can't control.
It seems as if Excelsior have been buoyed on by that penalty save.
Yes, Jago ball, good, again. Come, Richard, I come to you. Richard. Well done, come, Richard.
And that one hits an Excelsior player as well. And of course we have to remember Excelsior also went down to 10 players against Heidel. And the score was 0-0 at the time and they were reduced to 10 players, and Excelsior emerged 2-0 winners in that contest. So not afraid of playing with 10 players, this Excelsior team. And as you said, Leger, no doubt spurred on by the penalty save by Sean Salmon. Here they come again, Excelsior. A good ball out to Kevon Salmon, who will be able to keep this one in play. Salmon trying to beat his man. Throws it back to the top of the box, and a strike was taken, but blocked. And now he's double team Salmon. Does he win a free kick? I think he does.
Yeah. His captain Terrence Williams needing some assistance.
And it was Williams who took that shot when Salmon tried to just roll it back to the top of the box, and the collision, I think, after the shot is what has left him feeling some pain. 84th minute of what's been an evenly poised contest between STJGO and Excelsior. It's a clash, the top of Group A. And just getting some information on another game coming in, that match between Vauxhall and Stats. I had Stats leading at 2-1. Of course, that is in Group C. Vauxhall, the group leaders, perfect from their 5 games, much like STJGO. And the Stats, of course, the only time they dropped points was against Jamaica College on Saturday in our TV game at Waterhouse. And now they're looking to hand Vauxhall their first loss of the season. But Excelsior with a good crossing. Went by an Excelsior head, but well wide.
No, me like on this one,
Looks as if we'll have another change coming up. It will be Kean Lennon making his way off, as well as Jaheim Darby. We'll see Travon Byfield and Tajay Thompson. So the Byfield brothers on the pitch together.
There's Lewis now. I think probably trying to pick the wrong pass. Oh, he's going to come to goalkeeper Salmon,
who has been a standout player in this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, another player down for Excelsior. Salmon just throws the ball into touch. The medical team's being kept busy here at Excelsior High School in this contest. They've been asked to come onto the field of play several times. This one now looks more like a cramp. Yeah, it's been a very physical contest. Been nothing to separate both teams. And I think the medical team, I hope they're keeping hydrated as well, because they may be suffering some cramps of their own. The number of times they've had to run onto the field to attend to players of both teams.
Other results across Manning Cup. Calabar leading Hillel Academy by 5-0. St. Catherine High remain perfect so far, 2-1 leading against Norman Manley. Jamaica College currently leading Spanish Town by 13-0. And Heidel currently edging Jonathan Grant 2-1.
One time. More I got good.
So I said Stats was leading Vauxhall by 2-1, with JC's 13-0 lead over Spanish Town. JC would jump to the top of that group over Stats, with Vauxhall being third. It will be Vauxhall's first loss of the season.
First time they would have dropped points. And they do have Jamaica College to close off, well, the first part of the group stage for them.
Wolmer's leading Meadowbrook by 11-0. A shot coming in from Lewis, straight at Salmon though. Accepts that one gladly, and a long ball out early by Salmon. Well taken. Marley Scott over there trying to fashion something for his team. Then Jago managed to come away, and the game getting stretched now. This is dangerous for Excelsior, who are down to 10 players.
Took too long there. Did Tavian Byfield way too long. Allowed Excelsior to get back. Still didn't deliver an accurate pass.
Yes, of course, we're getting down to the business end of the first round robin phase. Each team playing each other once, and then the top four will separate themselves. So the first order of business was to get into the top four of each of these groups, and then they'll play each other once again, the top four that is, with the bottom four eliminated from contention. And the three of those top four will advance to the round of 16, and the best fourth place from one of the 5 groups will join them in that next round. Excelsior and Jago separating themselves from the rest of the pack in Group A and assuring themselves of further group play, and essentially the best opportunity to advance to the round of 16, as we see another substitution being prepared here. A minimum of 8 minutes have been added. Excelsior withdrawing Demario White. Kevin Deacon is being brought on by Keon Broderick.
It actually isn't Demario White. Aldina Walters, who cramped up not too long ago. Some scores in the Da Costa Cup quickly. Cornwall College leading Irwin by 4 goals to 0. Herbert Morrison leading Maldon by 1 goal to 0. Rossies currently leading Froome by 1 goal to 0. And in the big Da Costa Cup game today, Glenmuir leading Garvey Maceo by 2 goals to 0.
And it's now 4-0 actually in that game in favor of Glenmuir over the champions Garvey Maceo. An attack being launched by Excelsior, but Kimani Scott was offside. Yeah, so the big Clarendon derby, that's a surprise to me.
I have been on record in saying for over a year now that I think that Glenmuir are Triple Crown favourites. With a result like that, I think they're certainly stamping their authority over that favourites tag. There are a lot of football left to go in this game as well.
Kevin Salmon benefiting from that, but losing it again, and here comes STJGO. Good defending though from Excelsior. There's Tajay Thompson trying to find a route to goal for STJGO. Byfield is now, not Byfield, is it?
Yeah, Tavian Byfield.
Yeah, it is Byfield. Yeah, lots of stoppages in this game. 8 minutes added, but seen even stoppages in stoppage time. Referee Banton will probably give a few more moments over the 8th minute of added time. But as extended as this game has been, still neither team able to find a route through on goal. Biggest opportunity from STJGO, being turned away by a handled ball by Shamari Chambers. Here comes an opportunity now for Richardo Lewis. And it comes back to Byfield, who takes a shot on goal. And just a bad touch there by Tajay Thompson, the substitute. not able to bring it under his spell. And another player is down, this time an Excelsior player. Yeah, so that opportunity falling to St. Jago, and a handled ball by Shamari Chambers, preventing the ball from crossing the line. Of course, Chambers sent off, straight red for that, and then Orlando Smith stepped up to take the penalty for St. Jago, and the penalty was saved by goalkeeper Salmon.
Again, Chambers. Well done, again. Good. Oh, you Richard, you Richard. Well done.
Well, that was a 50-50 challenge which Jordan Lewis went into, and he was taken down. Some real stinging challenges in this game. The tall boy is Lewis, brought on to give St. Jago an additional target. Tried to win that one, pluck that one out the air, I think, and both players going for the ball. It was a 50-50 challenge. Came off the worst, but it is a free kick to Excelsior. Goalkeeper off his line, assured is Adlam. Gets a play going again for St. Jago. That's good defending by Patrick. Excelsior come forward again. Will they give their home support something to cheer about, the Excelsior team? Ball played out for a throw-in. A little extracurricular activities there going on between DeMario White and Byfield. Referee just coming over to have a word though.
Excelsior will take this throw in long.
Again. Go, Antoine, go. Still. You. First set. Go, come. Trevor, you. Flick on. Trevor, flick on.
Ball played forward, searching for Byfield. Byfield eventually gets on the end of it and plays it to the big tall centre forward, who's falling down as he heads it, and Excelsior win it back. Kevin Salmon, Terrence Williams. The ball comes across the face of goal and it's turned in. And somehow, Excelsior, down to 10 players, find a route through on goal. But the celebrations are short-lived as a flag has been raised for offside.
Yeah, offside. I believe it was Damarley Williams trying to sneak in, or was it Kimarley Scott possibly coming from an offside? It was Damarley Williams coming back from an offside position. What a huge moment that would have been for this group, for this contest.
Yeah, St. Jago's flush is spared, but here's Kevin Salmon lining one up on his right foot. Switches now to the left side, taken down inside the box. No call by referee Banton. And Salmon still down. It's Excelsior looking now like they're the team with the man advantage. Finding Salmon again. The danger man Kevin Salmon. Salmon getting some support now. And the attempted ball across to the opposite wing, cut out by St. Jago. From Excelsior again. That cross finding its way to Williams. Williams drifts out wide. Ignores the overlapping run, does Williams. Some fancy footwork. Using his strength as well, Williams, to remain in possession. Jago deep into their own half now, trying to repel this Excelsior attack, and it comes to naught in the end.
I think that may do it, you know. I was wondering early in the game if this game would play out similar to what we saw between Stats and JC. Two teams, top of the table. What would they provide?
Yeah, this was the opportunity by Salmon, and he was taken down. Referee said nothing doing though, and that's an end to this contest. STJGO and Excelsior cannot find a way to break each other down, and it ends goalless here from Excelsior High School in this top of the table clash in Group A. Excelsior, STJGO cancel each other out in what was an otherwise intriguing contest. So Group A still finely poised at the top. We're going to take a break, and when we come back we give you the highlights and the statistics from the match.
Outlawed for over 100 years. Now, if challengers are successful, Obia could be decriminalized in Jamaica.
It is more widespread, I think, and people sometimes feel uncomfortable talking about it.
Some call it culture.
One of the things that is regretful is that we are the ones completely afraid of ourselves as African people.
Others call it danger.
And when we sing the national anthem that says, "Keep us free from evil powers," it is speaking against the evil of Obia.
A fight over faith, freedom, and fear.
Yeah, man. You real. Obia real, man.
What would this change really mean for Jamaica? We break it down tonight at 8 p.m. in Lead Story Prime, right here on CVM TV, and streaming live on YouTube at CVM TV News.
It's time.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. We have another fascinating episode for you.
More matches, more big clashes.
Let's talk about some of the big rivalries coming up this week.
More of your favorite features.
And trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
And of course, we always want to hear from you.
Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out. So send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
And you know we love a good little debate, right, Gio?
We've got you covered all season long on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Thursdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Welcome back to Excelsior High School. 0-0 between the home team Excelsior and STJGO at full time. Both teams cancelling each other out. We're going to be hearing the thoughts of both coaches who Janae Robinson has tracked down.
Coach, exciting encounter here today. It was a ding-dong battle between you and Excelsior High, and your boys fought to the last minute. Talk to me about their performance.
I mean, with all respect to the opponent, we are cognizant they're a very good team, but at the same time, we prepared very good for this one. We came here with the intention not to lose. We came here for 3 points, much as though we know that they're a really good team. But at the end of the day, we spoke to the boys before we tell them that if we can't get through, we walk away with one. And we also play key emphasis on not conceding.
Well, you made 2 substitutions in the last about 20 minutes of the game. Talk to me. What was the reason behind that?
I mean, we wanted to freshen up things a little bit also in the midfield, and also our number 10 player who came off, he had a slight injury, so he couldn't play 90 minutes, and our next one was more of a tactical one.
Do you believe that despite all of the things that's happened on Excelsior's side with their goalkeeper, with the 10 men coming down, that it kind of, what would you call it, shifted the focus of your boys?
I mean, I would disagree with that one. We were very focused on the job at hand. We wanted to come for 3 points, of course, and we also said to them, as I said before, if you can't get 3, take it on. We wanted to avoid defeat, and we also wanted a clean sheet in today's fixture.
Well, top of the table, congratulations, coach. All the best for the rest of the season.
Same thing. I appreciate it. Thanks.
And now we welcome the head coach of Excelsior High, Keon Broderick. This is a man, not of many words, but today he was very vocal on the sidelines. Coach, a performance from Excelsior High. Your main goalkeeper out of the squad today, 10 men down, and you guys still managed to show some attacking impetus in the end of the match. Talk to me about how satisfied you are with your boys' performance.
Not necessarily satisfied with the result, but the performance, especially going on to 10 men. I think the boys really showed some character, and I mean, adversity builds character, and this is one of the things that we want them to face as early as possible, because we plan to progress further down in the competition, and we're going to be in situations where it's going to be difficult, and they have to dig deep to actually pull out something. And so I'm glad we faced this early in the competition. Also, I think credit must be given to the STJGO squad. I think they defended well in this game. They came with a plan. It worked for large portions of the game. I believe that we were able to create some chances, but unluckily we were not able to convert. But credit must be given to them. Credit must be given to Sean Salman, who came in as the second goalkeeper after the first goalkeeper went down, and he made that tremendous save, and that kept us in the game.
And lastly, before you go, coach, can you speak to me about the status of your goalkeeper?
Well, I'm not entirely sure what's going on right now. What we're going to do is to allow the medical personnel to actually look at him and assess him a little bit more, and then we'll take it from there.
All right, thank you, coach. All the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Janae. Coach Keon Broderick there. Not entirely satisfied with the outcome, but was pleased reasonably with how his team acquitted themselves in the circumstances. 0-0 the scoreline at the end, and Coach Giovanni Cotlin also happy with how his team played. Here are the highlights at full time, and we can tell you that both teams didn't create too much. This one was a shot from distance. She eventually came through, a clash of knees there, and that left the Excelsior goalkeeper Jamari Gordon down. He was eventually substituted. This